It's hard.
What's up,
What up?
I'll probably just try and find your all's game on like on Talshar.
Dude, if you find it, I can share my screen and then you can see both sides if you want.
I don't know if would you pick up the audio if you're sharing your screen? That's the only thing. You remember how that happens, Zach?
Oh, it might. I have my headphones on, so I don't know. Here, let me try mine. See if it does it. Actually, hold on.
Yeah,
can you hear my back audio? Nah, just me talking. Yeah. That's weird but you can't hear me. It's not echoing though through the live stream. It's weird. You want Zach and me to go to a different table?
Man, dude, this Prism is beating my ass right now.
It's hard. I know. I used to really like playing into Prism as KO, but I think it's just because people didn't know the matchup, and once they figured it out, it was tough.
I think you just have to go face for a certain amount of time.
Rolling scabs, I think I need to do more in that matchup.
I haven't rolled yet, and I'm on turn 7.
Wow.
Erudition, and I don't have that much equipment block in that.
Because he can just minus everything, and your 6s just become useless. Unless you happen to have Swing Big or Knucklehead.
Yeah, that's why I made sure to kill Parable. Yeah, I'm dead for sure. Just let this guy kill me. Yeah, I don't play Savage Beatdown either.
I like it because if you can arsenal that and play it off a Blood Rush, I came in for 14.
Mm-hmm.
That's the slots I don't know about. Like if someone told me, hey, you should change it to something else. So if I changed the Savage Beatdown, it wouldn't bother me, and the Yellow Clashes wouldn't bother me either. It was Smash Instinct. I was running 3 Smash Instincts, but I changed it to 2 Savage Beatdowns, and I added another Reincarnate Blue to try to smooth out my all red hands I was drawing.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah.
Hey guys, what's going on, everybody? Welcome back to another Flesh and Blood stream. It's been a hot minute since I've streamed. I am pretty excited to get back to streaming and to be playing some new missed heroes tonight. I'm excited to be playing Enigma. I think Enigma has had a lot of really good cards spoiled over the last like 12 hours, so I think it's going to be pretty cool. Yo, Ethan, Trent, Brad, Harris, and King, dude, what's going on, everybody? How are you guys? I see everybody like commenting first and stuff like that, dude. And yes, Trent, there's music now when I take breaks and stuff like that because, excuse me. Because I think Trent, you were one of them. A couple people had requested that there be some like audio when I wasn't talking, so that when I came back, it wasn't quite as deafening. So I found some copyright free music that I can play while I have like breaks and stuff like that. So I'm excited to play Enigma. I'm gonna give you guys a heads up tonight. There were a lot of cards that were spoiled for Enigma today that I'm probably not going to have in my list tonight. Now they're not going to be in my list tonight. Excuse me. They're not going to be in my list tonight because I don't think that they have had Talishar has not had time to code them yet. So what I'm going to do is we're probably going to work on a new list, and we're going to look at playing that tomorrow and see how it feels. Seeing that we're going to have like a new list tomorrow so that we can get a better idea of what some of the new cards are going to look like. But just a heads up, it's not going to be like the new updated cards from today because I don't think they've had time to code them yet. But if we look at the Discord later and we see that there has been some time, then we'll go ahead and get them thrown in. On a side note, we're going to have Zach, Nick, and Silas on tonight. We're going to be doing some testing with Enigma, playing into some more recent heroes that's kind of like, been dominating the metagame to get a feel for how Enigma is going to look across the metagame. Sadly, there will be no Ward 10 tonight. I really want to play that card, but it will not be there yet. Did you read my pre-stream message? Was there a pre-stream message? I didn't see one, man. I saw one that said, bro, voice right now, like crazy. That's the only one I've seen. If there was another one, I didn't see it. Oh, I like that. Dude, Coco and Brad both with the new list or new list. I love that. That's good. That's great. I like that. Also, I think we're going to be playing some jank on Thursday. I think I'm going to try and put some jank together on Thursday.
Angel.
Let's undeafen, and I can hear Silas and Zach talking. Sweet. That's what we want.
Hi.
All right. I was like, say hi to the stream, everybody.
Hello.
All right. Let's make a game. Open format, private. Actually, you know what? What was that new leg piece called? Let's see if we can get that in the deck. Let's see if it's even been added yet. Meridian Pathway.
Yeah, it looked really strong.
We're cutting Mage Master Boots, and we're adding Meridian Pathway.
I was going to say, I wasn't told there would be any quizzes today.
It's got sweet art, too, the way it looks.
We're going to add that one because I know that one has probably had time to be coded. So one of my worries is that there might not be enough time for everything to be coded.
Oh, yeah, that was today at 4. That's 3 hours ago.
Yeah, like a lot of the cards have, are like pretty new. So I'm going to try it, and we're going to see how it works. And I mean, if it feels pretty good, then yeah, we'll use it. The other card I want to try is that 3-for-5 defense reaction that says draw a card. Bro,
yeah, that look good.
Looks bananas, dude. Hey, Camden, what's up, dude? Lead the charge in Enigma. Ooh, all right, you're cooking. Show me what you're cooking. Hey, what do you guys think about Dawnblade Olympia?
I saw people playing it on. I've seen people. I played into it a couple times.
I think that's going to be one of the decks to vote in on Thursday. playing some jank.
I saw a Hatchet Olympia too.
Yeah,
Did you see the guys playing Axe Bolton to like counter Kano?
Axe Bolton, like Hatchet Bolton.
No, like Great Axe Bolton
to counter Kano.
Yeah, they like. I guess the guy lost in the finals of that calling to a Kano, but it was the only Kano he lost to all day.
That's wild.
Yeah,
I thought it was KO and Kano in the finals.
They get that or maybe it was the semifinals. That Radiant Flow that prevents 2. You get Spell Void 2 on Halo, and then you can run AB.
Yeah, everybody right now is like super curious to know how Axe Bolton counters Kano, and like that's pretty spicy.
I don't know.
That's cool though. That's interesting. Do I want Amnesia into you? Does that do anything against Fi?
What's it do?
When this hits a hero, cards and tokens they own, lose names and can't lose names until the start of your next turn.
I think it just affects because they're still draconic, so I don't think it really changes anything.
You can't get your Phoenix Flame because it doesn't have a name. But
that's it.
That does not feel worth it to bring that in. I guess we're just going to bring in Holds of Lines and CNCs and try to run it that way. Lead a charge into Shimmers and attack with an aura to get +1 and go again and jam another aura out. Yeah, so it's like you're kind of using lead to charge kind of like as a Mage Master Boots that you can play in your deck. I don't hate that idea, honestly. Whoever got me this shirt must be a baller. They are a baller. Ben, dude, my Monday was good. How was yours, brother?
Let's see what shirt you have on.
It's my cousin Ben got it for me for Christmas. We just saw each other for the first time since Christmas, and so we just did Christmas presents.
That's funny.
Okay, so this says I have no leg piece equipped.
So coded.
Yeah, so it's not there yet. Okay, so hang on. I'm gonna have to remove this and add Mage Master Boots back. All right, we've added Mage Master Boots back. I'm gonna have to like recreate another game. Sorry, man.
Oh, that's fine.
Since the leg piece isn't there yet. See, this is what I was worried about. This is exactly what I was worried about. All of the new cards, like, Talishar being great, like being free is awesome, but like this is also like one of the problems is that like they don't have enough like staff and like people to just like instantaneously make these available for us.
LSS has started that card data bank that they're going to slowly try to get into the online format.
Saw that. That's super interesting.
I don't know what we're talking about. Feel very out of the loop right now.
LSS created their own data bank for all the cards, and it shows the rarity when they released, everything about them.
Really?
Yeah. Let me find it.
The interesting thing I thought was it shows like the actual text of the card, and then it shows the true text in quotations, which is like how it's actually played in the ruling and like what it applies. Like it's differently worded, I guess.
Huh. That's cool. I'm curious to see that. All right, so we're gonna cut.
Pretty sweet.
We're gonna cut Phantom Tidemaw against Silas since it doesn't block. Solid day. It's raining there now. Oh, I'm sorry, it's raining, man. Dude, I am indeed wearing pants, bro. Like right here. Boom. Ah! I'm gonna like break my chair trying to get my leg up in the air.
All right, I sent it in chat for you, Zach.
In the Discord chat?
Yeah.
Flesh and Blood card database. Visit now. Oh wow, and you just get to search for a card.
Yeah, and it's pretty good. You can hit like random card, and it'll pull up just a random card for you. But like this is Droplet from the new set. Shows it all the languages it's in.
Oh wow.
What version? If there's a rainbow foil version.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah, it's super sweet.
That is pretty sweet.
And LSS has been posting like on Fabrary now. They put the decks for the Blitz decks together, and they posted it on Fabrary.
Yeah. Oh, good. I mean, let's just be honest. They should have been doing that the whole time. But
that's why I think they're going to slowly progress to making an online client themselves.
I don't know about that.
I doubt that. I'm going to be honest. I got a hard feeling about that. Bros out here showing pants and feet. Listen, don't tell Carly.
Zach, I told you, you have to start a Patreon.
Dude, I know, right? Can't be giving this stuff out for free. This is tough because I don't want to block with this card, but like this card doesn't block.
Yeah, I love no blocks on turn 0.
So I think we have to block here.
Yeah, give me Shimmers.
I think I have to. Like, it feels bad. Yo, King, what's up, dude? Camden, I'm not gonna lie, brother. I'm super happy to be on Enigma. I think Enigma's gonna be really strong. Well, this is gonna be like any other thing. We're taking the Kadachis. Oh, just kidding. No, we're not. We have Wave of Reality.
We get that out early.
I mean, I guess we're going to try and protect our Spectral Shield here. We'll do what we can. Zach's only fan username is Gunshot and Body Drop as Carly puts her sunglasses back on.
No, it would have to be Aggro Blaze 69.
Oh, dude, bro, what a name that would be. And testing, helping my brother figure out Zen. Oh, how is Zen testing going? I'm curious to hear about how that's going. Well, we're definitely going to block this because Shuko's active. And we lose our Spectral Shield for basically nothing. Well, we're going to take 2 right here.
Let's go.
Physically can't block the last one here. For what it's worth, I would have chosen to go first. I would have picked to go first here against...
That's what Zach and me were talking about.
Yeah, I 100% would have picked to go first against you.
Do I throw my last card at you?
Enigma's going to be Starvo 2.0? Bro, that's a bold claim. That's a bold claim before we ever get anywhere.
Is it worth getting your equipment on turn 0? No.
You're not getting my equipment on turn 0. If you throw a snatch at me, I'm taking 4. Like, Salas, like, I can't even block a snatch, dude. There's no world where that's correct for me to give you balance for absolutely no reason.
If you had a 3-block imbalance, you could block it, but I'll play smart. I won't be greedy. I'll get greedy on fight. It's so much fun.
Well, it's very easy to do because it's so easy to get aggressive and greedy and never get punished.
Oh, it would have been good. I would have had a good hand.
Pretty sad that we didn't draw an instant speed thing to do in the first 7 cards of our deck. There's not really a way that we can like transcend and start making dumb things. This is also our legendary card here is just this is a second cycle card regardless. So I think we could pitch 2 attacks to put this into play, but I think we're better off to throw the CNC here, force Silas's hand a little bit. I think this is what we want to do. Enigma balls, dude. There's gonna be so many jokes. Oh, Jody, the new boots are not coded. We tried to play them just a minute ago, but the new boots are not coded. Ah, yes. Give me that furnace. I love it. That's the Silas I know and love.
Wait, I'm blocking with equipment.
Give me that equipment on turn 1, son. Oh, man. Let's block here. Yeah, I would have much rather have been on the new leg piece, Jody, but unfortunately it was not coded yet on Talishar. I think that's like you're not going to see a lot of the cards we want to play tonight because they're not coded, unfortunately. We also did not draw an instant. Like, we have yet to see an instant. So we could Mage Master Boots here, right? To put Ward 4 into play. Tunic's not up, so we can't attack. I mean, this does not feel like a great use of Mage Master Boots right here, but I think we're looking for a window to be able to use it, right? This is where Lead the Charge would be very beneficial, I do agree. But the problem is, even if I had Lead the Charge, it wouldn't matter, right? I'd have to have it in Arsenal for it to matter. So I think we're just going to crack Mage Master Boots. This just says, yeah, your next non-attack action card. We're going to put this into play. It enters with a counter on it, and then we could attack for 8 or put 2 more ward into play. I think we're going to put this into play, and we'll try to use this a little strategically around like Silas potentially having a blue. I mean, that does line up pretty well for us. I don't know. We have a few things we could try to do this turn. I assume Salas has an Art of War in his arsenal since he went to protect his arsenal so strongly.
Nope.
No, but he does have an Empowerment in his hand. Downside of live streams is going poorer. Every new set from all the proxies you need to print. Oh, yeah. No, absolutely. Like... yeah, we'll let this go away. I think this is fine. But yeah, having to like pay to print everything is crazy. I do agree with that.
Give me your cards.
There's no world I'm ever going to be able to win this matchup.
It seems like it really hard if I have Kodachis.
I mean, the good thing about this is that we're testing a matchup that doesn't exist in the metagame right now, so
Yeah, and
that
it
is.
never will.
But I mean, who knows? This could be more popular at nationals. Bro, you love Silas. I'm telling Carly.
Hey, we spent a lot of weekends together. That's all I'm saying.
We have spent a lot of weekends together. That's very true. What Mirror Guy card does it like? I've seen a lot of cards spoiled today. I don't remember the names of them. Is that the Ward 10 card, or no? That one's called like 10,000 years or something, isn't it? Something ridiculous.
Michael Paul said Vambrace is spiked in price.
I believe it. Yeah, Vambrace will be very good.
New can fulfill the role as Fi in the current meta, and it does the same.
I mean, I think like New's pretty good. I don't like.
Or sorry, Zen will be like.
I mean, yeah. So I think that like I'm curious to see what the Nationals metagame will look like. Yeah, no, having to face against Kodachis as Enigma is going to be a problem. 100%. Like the Kodachis will just be a problem.
That's why I picked this list. I just made it as hard as possible. Like if you can beat this, you can beat every.
We can beat this. We can beat any ninja in the metagame.
Yeah. Because I don't know if Zen will run Kodachis or not.
Everybody's been playing the
2-for-1 or 2-for-2, whatever it is.
Everybody's been playing, the 2-for-2 weapon. I just died to 10 tigers. Yeah, dude, Zen's gonna be very popular online. So we're gonna use Tunic to play Waning Vengeance, and then we're gonna play Haze Bending, trying to set up a little bit of a presence here.
Oh, create a spectral, man. I need to attack that, but my hand's too good.
So I really want to see the one that says banish a card from a graveyard. I think that's what we do. Yeah, the tigers are going to be a real problem. Let's see. It gets +2 unless you pitch one Chi. Oh, I did see that, bro. So it doubles his attack per counter. I did see that card earlier. That card looks bananas, fam. Like, actually bananas.
The Majestics they released today look disgusting.
Yeah. We'll block 3.
Oh, hold on, cancel. I need to do it. I need to stagger that different. I need to move to reactions first. There we go.
And then you're going to play the Art of War, I assume? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that actually really lines up for us. David, I have not given up on Guardian by any means, brother. I am still testing Victor behind the scenes, man. Like, not that I'm like hiding my list or anything, but I want to play the new heroes. I have not given up on Guardian. I've been testing Victor with this feels so good.
Oh, look at you.
I've been testing Victor into the metagame with Tunic and the new Visit the Goldman Estate card offline for a couple of days now, and I still think it's got a very solid place in the metagame. It's probably like the one class I'll never give up on. I love Guardian, bro.
He's got the best Talishar data out of anybody.
Victor?
Yeah.
I believe that.
Which, I mean, take that however you want. But
I mean, yeah, best. I mean, listen, best Talishar data is better than best nothing, I guess, right? Like,
it's something.
Let's block like this. Think this seems okay. Yay, Victor survives. Enigma feels pretty cool. I mean, don't get me wrong, this sucks. But, like, you know, Enigma's cool.
Have you gotten to play many, like, meta heroes?
You know this doesn't have go again, right, Silas? Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. Because you pitched a one-cost blue, you weeb.
That's my fault.
Yeah, somebody hasn't played Ninja in a minute.
No, I've been stuck on KO.
Sorry, Zach. Go ahead, man.
No, you're good. I didn't know if you'd gotten to play any like meta heroes, or is everybody you're getting to play in the open format playing the new heroes?
A lot of people are still playing like meta heroes. Like I played against a couple Victors playing Enigma. Or I played against a Victor. I played against Vincent once. My God, just cry yourself to sleep. Bro, it feels like 0%. I don't know. Maybe there's like new tech cards that we're gonna get or something.
There's got to be a way to build like a package to deal with decks like that, right?
I would like to think so. Am I supposed to crack a card here? I mean, I have to block, but the problem is that he has the Phoenix Flame coming after this for 3, and then Ward won't save me. Oh, that's nice. Thanks, game.
Trying to make it easy for you.
There's nothing easy about this matchup, fam.
So I said they're trying.
Having to give you Wave of Reality on turn 0 because I had a no block just sucks.
Yeah. It helps I haven't played this deck in 6 months.
All right, I know what we're going to do. It's a little counterintuitive, but I know what we're going to do. Hey, Nev, what's up, dude? This year we'll probably crush Guardian. So I've played Victor into Enigma and into New so far, and I have won both the matchups that I played. Now I'm not saying that that's like, you know, exactly how it's going to go, but I have won both of them, so.
I think it's because nobody knows how to play Enigma and or Builder.
I mean,
Smash one with KO.
Building the new heroes is always tough. You know what I mean? Like, there's just so much to it. Hey, Dodge, what's up, dude?
I want Enigma to be good because I feel like that means Viscerai will be good, and Viscerai is fun to play.
Yeah, no, I mean that's fair. I think almost like any of the, I don't know, like I think a lot of the like Rune Blades will do well into Enigma. Rune Chants are just so hard to stop the split damage.
Yeah.
Cusco, what's up, dude? How does Dash into Enigma feel? I have no idea. I haven't played against a Dash yet, Dodge. I have not ran into that yet. KO was easy, which sucked. Not KO what? Are you talking about like playing against KO as Enigma? I don't think that's going to be an easy matchup if that's what you mean, Trent.
I think KO does not have to have Gambler's Gloves for Prism, but I think it may need Gambler's Gloves for you.
Yeah. Yo, Toko, thank you for that Prime sub, dude. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that, brother. It means a whole bunch. All right. Kanachis are banned the rest of tonight's stream. This is so freaking bad. What am I supposed to do? Give you the note, like flash it another aura that says block 3? I don't like this at all.
Well, I'll only play 1 and 2. Yeah, I'll let Zach take over. He said he's been brewing a lot of decks. Dude, I just wanted to play 5.
This is so hard. This is so hard.
Freaking go.
That's what she said.
You love to
Like,
see it.
I want to block this, but I can't. Yo, Blather Strike? I hope I said that right. Blather Sky? Dude, Blather Sky and Toko, thank you for the follow on Twitch. I really appreciate you guys being here and hanging out. What are the vibes? The vibes are I'm trying not to die to Kodachis right now. Like, blocking this just feels so wrong.
That's my motto anytime someone sends an attack at me. Just use all your cards to put more auras in play, man.
Yeah, right? I needed the turn where I threw the Command and Conquer at you to, like, buy me enough space to, like, be able to put multiple things into play. Okay. So I think what we can do is...
Yeah, give me more of your cards.
Flash this in. Block 3. Let Ward get some value here. And we'll create a Spectral Shield. I think that's the better play that we can make here. KO was too easy to build. KO was pretty easy to build. You have to play Footsteps and Battlefront Bastion for Kodachis? I mean, yeah, that's probably the answer. I mean, the one good thing about that is that nobody's really playing Kodachis right now, right?
No, not to
I mean, I guess Katu is. I wonder if Battlefront Bastion's fixed now. It wasn't the other night when I tried to play it.
It seems like it's going to be a good card.
I think that card's also going to be very good. So we get to make another Spectral Shield, which is good because it means we get to crack back on our turn. No, we don't. Just kidding. Wait. I was like, DeSalis, I was like, I didn't think you had enough resources for that, but I would be lying if I said I counted wholeheartedly.
It's okay. You can crack back for one. We can play this chip game. I think I win.
I think you win this game every time, too. Listen, I'm up 2 cards on you right now. You're about to get fatigued, Silas.
I got Kodachis, man. I'll just pitch to Kodachis.
Oh, man. God, this feels so bad.
Blue Arclight Sentinel yet?
Bro. That new leg place is going to be awesome. Yeah, the old big crack back here. Well, we're still taking nothing here, and that's Silas's last empowerment, I think, so.
That's okay. I needed the blue that I drew.
Well, this ironically doesn't bother me because I don't have anything in play, so you can Kodachi me to death. All right, I think we're going to try and put this card in Arsenal because I think we're going to have this when Silas tries to go to have a pop-off turn. Barklight Sentinel? Blue Arclight Sentinel? I like that. It could be like a dog. Barklight Sentinel? I'm here for that. You know what? Just if somebody in the chat knows James personally, just tell him to give us a call. We'll take care of it. Ah, yes. Joke's on you, no blocks. What are you about to throw snaps? It's his big turn. He's going crazy.
I don't know if it's right, but
I mean,
if you're just gonna no block, I'm gonna send everything I have at you.
Yeah, I need to clear my arsenal out so that I can put this better card in there. Oh, Salt and Wound would have been for 6, but I mean, I guess technically this has like a natural value of 7 by itself because you get 4 here and you get an arsenal. Hope you draw blue.
Your wish was granted.
Oh. The funny part's it doesn't even matter. I'm still just gonna lose this game.
I don't mind to draw the blues here. Like
this is like honestly, the more times you can trigger Shuko in this matchup, probably the better off for you because I have to block it if I have anything at play. That's right. We're not going down without a fight, boys. I'm being honest, I kind of figured you'd be further ahead by now, so I will take the wins as they come here.
The sad part is there's just like 0 brick hands for Fi to have. To
Yeah.
give you any space to have anything happen.
Yeah. When Salas is running like cards like Blue Soaring Strike, when he has like all of his blue cards to go again, there's like nothing I can draw that like is like there's nothing he can draw that like is good for me.
So I'm saying, even though I drew the brand, it's like, okay, I just Arsenal, it's fine.
Yeah. Does Shuko destroy all ward in play? Yes. If it's not blocked, if it would deal damage to me, every single piece of ward that I have in play tries to prevent it, but it cannot, so it destroys everything. It's kind of like so Vincett's ability to be able to like make damage non-preventable. It's the exact same situation. That's why blocking, if I have like 2 or 3 things of ward in play, that's why I have to block the Tiger Stripe Shuko attack. Good question. Also, I love that name. The guy trying. What'd you say?
So if you want to stream snipe Zach, just put your Vambrace in your sideboard.
I mean, yeah, dude. Can you imagine, like, if you're playing against, like, Vi and it just pulls out Vambrace? It'd be so sad. I would cry myself to sleep.
That's funny.
That's the thing is, like, Enigma's good, but she's not just going to have, like, a bunch of free matchups. Like, there's going to be a lot of tough matchups for her. I mean, like, look at this. We're on Chain Link 6.
That's why I love Fight. It's just so much fun.
Like, I just can't stop this. I mean, and if I do, I have nothing to do on my turn.
We haven't seen every card yet, right?
I don't think it's all been spoiled. A lot of cards got spoiled today that are like Enigma-based, but we have not seen everything yet. It's also worth noting that we've played 7 turns, and I have 3 Sink Belows and 3 Fate Foreseens in my deck, and we haven't seen a damn one of them. Like, what is this trash?
I'm curious if they'll give her some form of disruption.
I think she needs it.
Maybe not Arclight Sentinel power, but like something of that nature to like stop a turn. That's like a 1-of or something.
I mean, I guess we're just at that point where we have to block here. There's 2 rares missing, and then the regular Mystic cards. Okay, so there's more, like, Mystic cards coming at this point.
Yeah, give me all your cards. Blow it up. Salt the wound.
Does it make you feel good to play, like, a 95-5 matchup, big guy? Does this make you feel good about yourself?
It does.
Oh, my God. I'm at 3. This is so bad.
Hey, when everybody shows up to Armory Friday night playing Fi, when Mist Veil comes out, you know what happened.
We're all going to know exactly what happened. Oh, man. Dude. 2 sets of rares left. Okay, so it's good to know that there's more cards coming. That is nice.
Or maybe there's cards that no one's thought of yet that, like, you know, someone will eventually think of in the for a few weeks to come. That will break it.
I mean, that's also, excuse me, very possible. I'm freezing periodically. Like the stream is freezing periodically. Is that happening for a lot of people?
I'm watching your stream right now because I couldn't find the game on Talishar, and it's not frozen for me once yet.
Okay. I was like, I think that might be like an internet connection thing for you, A. Normally, like that kind of stuff is like an individual thing. But if it continues to happen for other people, let me know. Panero said it seems fine here. Okay. What about the Gauntlet? I think it was -1. So the Gauntlet is -1 on an Artivore turn. Honestly, we probably have to have that card as opposed to Wave of Reality in this matchup if we want to have a chance, in all honesty. Can Salas activate? Okay, so Salas is forced to Kodachi or activate Fire right here. He cannot do both.
I don't wish. I needed a blue.
Which is actually fine with me. So what we're going to do is we're going to make the play of going to 1. Like, you know,
Reckless
the green monster we are.
Baby.
Yeah, yeah. That's so weird. I've been playing against all these like people that like play. All right, so we're going to gain a life. Get this back as a chi. We're going to activate Enigma to make a Spectral Shield with a counter on it.
There you go.
Oh, I don't want to activate Enigma. Sorry. We want to attack for 2 with Go again here. It's a major L. It sucks. Wait, does it say this combat chain? I assumed a card like that said the end of the turn. Does it say this combat chain? If it does, that does really suck. All right, we're going to Arsenal this, and we're going to try to hang on here. And we're doing what we can to this point. I mean, this blocks 3. Seems like a good place to start, right? Salus wants to play an Artivore here, then I think that's okay with us. It does say the combat chain, so it really only helps against ninjas. Like, and even then, like, some ninjas are okay with breaking the chain. Because Artivore's the end of the turn, right? Like... Yo! Let's go! Zechariah with 5 months. Dude, thank you so much for that 5 months support. I really appreciate it, brother. It means a whole bunch, man. Holy auras, Batman. Yeah, we're playing it like this is going to be a lot of auras this turn. Hopefully. Hopefully I mean, it's really realistically only going to be 1, but you know, we're going to do what we can. I'd like to be able to put one of them into play if I can, but that's not looking too promising. It could be good against... Well, Bolton can break the combat chain, right? I mean, I guess via the Vanguard, but like still the rest of the... Like they can... Bolton can still just break the combat chain, right? Like it just doesn't matter. So flash this in. We destroy the haze shelter because it had ward 4. Haze bending makes us another Spectral Shield, which is kind of cool. Dude, pre-release is right around the corner, man. How do I win pre-release? I would say that the strongest thing you can do at pre-release is play... Why did it not make a... Why did it not make a Spectral Shield right there?
That's weird.
I should have 2 Spectral Shields right now.
You think it's bugged? Do you want to undo it?
No, I mean, like, it's fine. Like... I guess like I can just like auto-correct the life if it comes up. Let's put Shimmers into play and pass. We're going to play the game right now as if we have 2 Spectral Shields in play. Because I think we have to. Wonder if this is actually good in this matchup or if that's just me like trying to hedge right here. Once per turn. Oh, it's a once per turn effect. So I do only have 1 Spectral Shield. Okay, everybody's correcting me. It's only once per turn. So that's why. Bribe the judges, that's the best answer. 8-pack sealed is going to be crazy. I do agree with that. 8-pack sealed is going to be absolutely nuts. We're going to pass. What'd you say, Zach?
Oh, I didn't say anything.
No, I thought one of you guys tried to say something. Like to see that lava burst banished.
Cancel.
If you pull an L in sealed, are you allowed to play it? I'm pretty sure you are.
Yeah.
It changes. I don't know what it is with this set. Like,
is it different this time around?
You could in Outsiders, but then they didn't do it for the sets up until heavy hitters, you still couldn't.
Huh.
You could play an
couldn't
L
play the
just on a
Ls in
cold
Bright
foil,
Light
though,
either.
I thought.
Yeah, I was under the impression that as long as it wasn't a cold foil, you could play it.
Okay, so maybe heavy hitters, all the L's were in the extra slot was the first set.
Since they went to expansion card slots, you cannot use those cards. L's are considered expansion slot cards now for terms or draft, or for terms of draft. So yeah, Cusco is telling me that L's are considered expansion slot cards, meaning you cannot play them in draft.
Yeah, thank you. You explained that way better than I could.
We got there in the end. I mean, yep. We go to 1. Why didn't you play the Art of War?
I didn't have a blue to pay for it. I had no way to pay for it.
You could have just pitched a red and said +1/+1 and go again. Doesn't matter. You boob.
I play the safe play.
Anyone
Try
else?
to be smart every once in a while.
I mean, listen, you're up 26-1. You have lost games like this before, so.
I know. I said no block, and when we were playing the Fimir, I was up 26-2, and I said no block, and you just like dumpstered me.
That was when we were testing for Cincinnati like every day. I don't think it's odd that it's always feet. The Illusionist Legendary is always feet. I mean, listen, maybe James and Brian have a thing. You know, I don't know.
Come follow me for a day, and I'll ruin that.
We have to block 2, and then we're dead to whatever Salas plays after this.
Well, I appreciate you letting me feel good tonight about a game.
I mean, listen, it took you 10 turns to kill me.
Hey, you're good at blocking. What can I know?
I'm gonna be honest. I think had like I played this a little bit more defensively, like there might have been a world where like I could have waited for better turns.
I think there's a world also where you can get to end game and you can just have the ward. Doesn't one of your wards make spectral shields or something?
There's a couple of them that says like if you've pitched a blue card, create a spectral shield.
Yeah,
like when this leaves.
Can kind of cycle that and kind of cheat around the Kodachis for like a few turns and get way card advantage.
I do also think that if we're running Phantasmal Footsteps in this matchup, like we're in such a better spot.
Yeah, definitely.
Like that makes this matchup so much better for us.
I asked this knowing that this is way new, but does your list have enough room to like just put it in there?
Footsteps?
Yeah.
Probably. There's a lot of like, so I have like what I would call I have 6 cards that make chi, that transcend and make chi.
Yeah.
And we could probably just cut some of those.
I was looking at all the cards just now. I've been so busy over the past couple weeks, I haven't got to really look at many of them.
Yeah. Like I have Fate for Scenes and Sync Belows in the list, like kind of an ode to like the idea that like we have to play defensively, I think, to like early and like try and win the long game. I'm also playing Blue and Movable. The new 3-for-5 that says draw a card if you pitch chi to play this is gonna take that slot almost immediately. I'm playing a one of Moon Chakra. I
saw that card.
I don't know if that's correct or not. Like we're probably just supposed to like probably just cut that card and add in like cut that card and add in like Footsteps to help with this matchup probably.
Yeah, because you said you only have 3 transcend cards.
There's 5 in the list. I run 4 of them in the main board and then I run 1 in the sideboard.
I mean, that's more than
that feels
10%.
like a fine number.
Yeah.
I think. I don't know off the top of my head.
All right. Well, thanks for making me
9
feel
or 8.
good.
It's like
no, thanks for playing, man. I appreciate you playing that into me. Reminded me how bad that matchup is.
All right, have fun, guys.
See you, buddy. Yeah, that was crazy bad.
Yeah, dude, that's not good for Enigma, I don't think. What do you want me to play?
I don't know.
Honestly,
like whatever you want to play, man. Like I'm kind of I don't know. I assume Nick's wanting to play later, and I assume he's on Reinar. So probably not that. And Trent said something about playing Reinar into me later, so
I got KO Viscerai. I can play Azalea into you, which I feel like also might not be very fun for you. Or Kasai, even.
yeah, I mean, I think any of them are fine. I think I'm gonna cut the Moon Chakra and add in Phantasmal Footsteps. And Josh, to answer your question, I'm not playing Phantasmal Footsteps because Phantasmal Footsteps is so good in Prism and in other heroes, because like when you lose, like when you have Phantasm, you can gain your action point back. You don't really have that in this deck. So like Phantasmal Footsteps like just blocks for one a whole bunch of turns. And at that point, like I'm probably better off to just play cards like Oasis Respite, Reinforce the Line. Or I'm sorry, not Reinforce the Line, Brothers in Arms. Things like that play well with me pitching a blue into that card. So
have you thought about playing the cloaked chest? Is it the chess piece? The one that's if you're at 1 life, it's ward 4?
I've not thought about playing that one, but it doesn't seem bad. Like you could twist my arm and talk me into playing that.
I was just reading it. It seems pretty good, but also I guess the matchups you would really want it, which is the fatigue matchups. You'd probably rather have Tunic.
Probably.
I'll play KO once, and then if it's like super bad, I'll switch to Kasai or something.
No, that works. Oh, that's the game. Let me grab the deck list here. The deck went up like $150 when I put in Footsteps. That's nice.
So Cold Foil Footsteps is so close to regular Footsteps, just buy Cold Foils.
Yeah, no, it's absolutely. Absolutely. I just sent you the game in the chat, so you'll have it there. All right. Curious if Emberblade would also do well. Should be a little bit worse overall, but better into Footsteps. I mean, I'm going to be honest. Like, I think if you're playing Shuko and like playing ninjas, I think you're okay to run almost like any iteration of the deck, and you'll be okay.
I think I'm.
Josh, the Warrior Boots block for free. Like, I'm not saying Phantasmal Footsteps are bad, but to say that Phantasmal Footsteps should be auto-included into every Illusionist deck is wrong. Dromai, case in point. Like, period. That is just not correct. Don't come in here acting like I'm an idiot because I'm not playing Phantasmal Footsteps in the list. It is not a synergistic card. It blocks for one and occasionally has value.
Well, you have like 3 Phantasm cards?
I added a couple, so I'm playing the Coalescence Mirage because I think that one could be cool. Do you know what that one does?
I do not.
It's a 2 for 7 with Phantasm, and it says when this is destroyed, you may put an Illusionist or a cost with 0 from your hand into the arena. So I want to run it into like Bravo, Victor, probably you. It's a good way to like crack back and like also like try to get value out of my auras that I can put into play, because there's 12 auras that cost 0 in the deck.
Okay.
That I can just put into play for free. And then I'm running Miraging Metamorph. Miraging Metamorph, which is the one that copies an aura. And then Phantasmal Haze is a 3 for 8. And if it's destroyed, it creates a Spectral Shield. So all cards that kind of like have combo synergies with like what I'm trying to accomplish here.
Mm-hmm. Seems good, honestly.
Listen, if I had a Cold Foil Footsteps, I'd put it in every deck I play too. But I don't have a Cold Foil Footsteps.
Dude, I don't even have something that cool. Like, I just have like those Ravenous Ravels promos. Like, I just want to play Azalea so I can play those. Or like, I just want to play Kasai because I got all that cool Kasai stuff.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Like, and I completely get that. So the funny part is in this matchup, I think we play a lot of cards. Do I want...
I'm playing 66 against you just in case you decide to like just full fatigue me from the jump.
Right now I have 67. I'm trying to decide if I want Amnesia. When this hits a hero, cards and tokens they own lose and can't gain names.
We're going to try it this way, but there's a world where I may run Tunic instead of Sash, but I run Sash into Prism, so I figure maybe I just see how that works here.
That's fair. I think I can cut Tide Maw against you. I don't think I want that. Blue and movables are good. Sinks, Hold the Lines, the Coalescence. I don't know. Let's try it with 64 and see what. Is this a Footsteps matchup? It does not feel like it. You have a lot of 6s.
Yeah.
I don't think this is.
I mean, so what? I have 3, 6, 9, 12.
You have a lot of 6s on the combat chain, and that's what's relevant.
Yeah, that's what I was counting.
So, yeah, I think we're not going to run Footsteps in this matchup here. Could you explain a bit why Shuko pops all auras? Okay, yeah, sure. No, I'm happy to. So real quick before we start this game. So the way that interaction works is ward is a mechanic that says prevent X damage where X is the ward you have. So if I have 3 auras in play, one is ward 1, one's ward 2, and one's ward 3, just for the purposes of this example. If Shuko is triggered and I do not block it because I'm not capable of it, and it hits me, what happens is Shuko says damage cannot be prevented from this source. So when we go to the damage prevention step in resolution, all of my ward tries to prevent it all at one time. And then, since it can't be prevented, it destroys all of my ward targets. I hope that kind of helped explain it.
It's the forgotten text of Shuko, honestly.
It really is. And no, Josh, I didn't take your comment in a negative way. Sorry if it came across that way. I apologize. No, I didn't take your comment in a negative way at all, man. I know. Listen, Josh, I know you live to give me shit, brother. I know that's our relationship, man.
He gets amped. We tell him not to drink caffeine after 2 o'clock, but
he does. That is exactly what happens. So we're 1 resource short of being able to put 2 things into play.
So do you just break Mage Master as soon as you can, just to like get it all out?
I don't know. I truly don't know. It's like the question I'm trying to ask here.
I think you have to bait my like Gambler's Glove out until you have some super powerful stuff to do.
Like when I want to use Mage Master boots, I want to put double shimmers into play. I want to put double haze bending into play, like these really strong, powerful things that I want to be doing.
I agree.
Okay, so we have a pretty cool line here. We get to put this in. It comes in with a 1/1 counter on it, which means we can attack with it. And then, I can't actually play this? Okay, I'm sorry. So if I can't, I guess I don't have a target. I was going to, like, play this card that I pitched here and, like, just not target anything and then let it flip into Chi and then make a Spectral Shield and try to, like, set up a board presence here pretty early, but I can't. So I think we're just going to have to put this into play and try to play a little defensively here. That's also a really good card to Arsenal here. Hey, Milkman, what's up, dude? Is Enigma even possible? I'm going to be honest, Jonathan, looking at this set, I think that Enigma like presents the most raw power level I've seen of a hero in a hot minute. So I really think she's going to be very strong, if I'm being honest. Like, I think she's going to be really strong.
It's the hero I'm most interested in for sure out of the 3 new ones we've seen.
I completely agree with that.
The assassin seems very cool. I just don't think blues, I don't know. They could change everything, but blues inherently aren't that powerful, and I don't care how good the hero ability is. Like, when I played the new with KO, I just blocked with not my blue cards and ran them over.
So I can just let the single-minded determination go here. That doesn't feel great for me, but I think it's okay. I think we have to use this to, like, try and keep... I don't know, like, we have to, like, keep board presence to pressure Zach, but I think we also have to, like, use this as life, pretty much. Yeah, the new Vin card is going to be insane, Babar.
There were 2 different things. If you let it die there, I was gonna just claw you. But if you wouldn't have, I was gonna throw another attack action.
No, that's fair. So we're gonna block here. I think this is fine. And then we're gonna throw 8 at Zach, and if he pops it, we get a Spectral Shield. Ethan, to answer your question, yes. The Cosmos says that that all of my auras are weapons, which means Stillblade Shunt would actually work against them. know why unpreventable damage works like that. To me, it just seems like it should be the ward can't protect you from it, even though I think they did that to like try and balance how valuable some of the things that illusionists can do. There has to be natural answers to the illusionist class, like things like unpreventable damage, like taking out ward things, and like phantasm poppers. Because if you don't, the illusionist class absolutely dominates this game, and it's not even close. I think it's like the best class in the game, bar none, in my opinion. If we don't have that, if we don't have a way. Where's Wanda? Oh, I love that. What an excellent reference. So let's play this. And we'll put this on the bottom, I think. Yeah, I think this is pretty good. This is okay. Yeah, Ethan, absolutely. Happy to explain it, man, in any way that I can. I think we're going to take 5 here. I'm sorry, I think we're going to take 4 here. I'm a boob. I forget that the wave of reality exists.
That's a very good piece of equipment.
Yeah, it's actually solid. Yeah, we'll just take 7.
Sucks you kind of have to protect it for the first like couple turns, but
you really do, and I think that's why Ninja's going to give you such a hard time, because it's going to be so tough to protect it.
Yeah.
Now, I actually really like this play because Zach's natural inclination is to pop this card, but I obviously kept the card that I have for a reason, so this is like a pretty sweet play for us here. Still think the other one's better, to be honest. What other one? Vincent's Widespread Destruction EA is $100 right now. Oh my god.
That's crazy.
That's wild, dude.
That new card is not that good.
Man. EA
funny.
versions of cards being $100. It's wild. And I'm not totally surprised, but it's like just crazy to think about as a whole. I'm really hoping that a lot of the new cards will be coded tomorrow so we can play the new cards. All right, Zach called my bluff. I do not have anything to put into play.
I just think I have to.
It's also probably not that bad for you because I'm putting one thing into play. So like you can take the turn off, I guess.
Yeah, it could. I don't really have that much to do, so I have to take the chance, and I can kind of set up for a bigger turn, I think.
No, that's fair. I like that. Uphold tradition. The EAs are super hard to find. Ripped 4 cases last week and got 0. Wow. That's crazy.
Of the widespread annihilation?
He said he got 0 M's EA.
All the extended
cases.
arts are very rare. People undervalue them whenever it comes to like the price after the kind of original hype dies down, but they're very rare. Honestly.
So we're gonna play Sink Below here. Like Zach taking a turn off to like pop what I was doing there makes me like puts me in a pretty decent spot. This is exactly what we wanted to see. I was going to Arsenal this card because I think it's really good in Arsenal. But this is a pretty solid use of Mage Master Boots, right? So we get to play the Waxing Spectre, attack Zach for 4. So we're playing some offense here. Non-foil Phantom Tide Maw is $50 right now because of buyouts. Yeah, I looked the other day and they were like 20 some dollars, and I decided not to buy them. The truth is, and the sad truth is, that I'm probably not going to play Enigma at Nationals because all the cards are outrageous. I did buy a lot of the cards for a deck that I'm working on for Nationals that I haven't exactly made public yet. Remind me to tell you and Nick and Salas about that before I go to bed.
Ooh, I like secret.
I don't keep secrets very often, but it's something that I think is actually bananas right now. So remind me to share that with you guys later. What are your ads, bro? Just saw an ad where they put a craft single on an apple pie. Dude, don't come at me with that. I don't know what they're doing, man. That ain't me. That ain't me. Oh yeah, I forgot that's a card that exists. That's a problem. Well, I guess we're just gonna play this and then Arsenal.
That's still good though.
I mean, I was like, I feel like this is still a good play for me. It's not bad, and considering that I have the hand that I have, I think it's okay. Yeah, this hand's not bad. What do we pick? Draw card. So this is. So I mean, we need to keep. I guess I can just lose this, right? Like I can just take 3 and lose this is probably the best thing that we're doing here. We make a Spectral Shield, which is what we want from Haze Bending. It's exactly what we want. You didn't make the ad? No, I didn't make the ad. Oh, Lord, he's bringing Betsy? Dude, y'all obviously missed the 0-7 stream the other night.
You went 0-7 on Betsy?
It wasn't quite 0-7, but...
Was it Naib's list?
We played Naib's list for a minute, and I went 0-3 on his list. Or no, I went 0-5. I went 0-3 on his list, and then I played 2 more games after that. And it was not great.
I played it like 4 or 5 times, and it made my brain hurt.
Dude, I literally just have to sit and say, "Oh, it's Naib." Like,
yeah.
"Oh, it's Naib."
I agree.
I finally bought 2 Phantom Tide Moths for like 80 cents each, but that package got lost in the mail and had to rebuy them for like $10. See, yeah, got lost in the mail. They didn't ship it, bro. Like, I hate to be that cynical about things, but all right, so we have a really cool play. We get to pop Mage Master Boots, play Shimmers of Silver, attack with the Spectral Shield, giving itself go again because of Shimmers, which means we get to attack Zach for 2 go again here. And then we get to play the other Haze Bending that Zach took last turn. So we get to have a pretty decent turn here, and then Arsenal the Fate Foreseen. Now,
Dang,
Zach,
you could have slammed down 3 auras last turn. That's pretty good.
I mean, it's not bad. We get to put in some decent stuff here. Like, the Haze Bending from last turn lets us keep the Spectral Shield, and this is like... So this is why having, like, Mage Master Boots, like, with Chi, almost anytime I want it would be insane. Naib is just on another level, I agree. I want to get into the Spice too. Listen, guys, I'm not saying I'm not going to share the thing that I'm working on, and guys, it's really not that cool. Like, I promise, it's really not that cool. It's not Riptide, I promise that. It's not Riptide. New Feet Tribal CC list incoming.
I think I saw what you was playing on the.
You've seen it on the tracker. You've seen it on the tracker. Like,
so I have also been playing that. Like, not even. Oh, sad day.
You love to see that. Let's go. Chalk up a win for the good guys, boys.
What? How does that even happen? I have 3 cards in my hand.
That is so unfortunate, bro. I'm so sorry.
And that was not in my hand.
Oh, that is so unfortunate. I'm so sorry, fam.
Hey, it's all right.
All right, well, we're going to hope you're not on the Nick special where you're playing Pummel. Also,
No,
Last Ditch Ever is a concession to people trying to fatigue me, I think.
Yeah.
It's Bolton?
Which I think Rhinar can do, honestly. And I think the deck we're talking about can do as well.
I agree. I agree with both of those things. I think the thing that we are talking about can fatigue this deck very handedly.
Yeah.
See, yeah, exactly. KO is fair and balanced. Just get your opponents to discard Blood Rush Bellow, bro.
I mean, yeah.
It's definitely not Bolton. I will promise you that. It's Rhinar. I knew it. I'm not going to say it's not Rhinar.
No, it really is actually Decimator Great Axe Bolton. That I was just like foreshadowing it earlier.
See, that's the thing is like we're always dropping these hints on what we're working on stream. You guys just have to pay attention.
It's like the meme from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia with Charlie, and he's like got all the strings everywhere.
Oh, dude, that is wholeheartedly. That's what my mind is like on a daily basis. Anytime I'm thinking about what I should play for a big tournament.
Hey, that's why I always show up with like 3 decks, which is unhealthy.
I mean, listen, the only time, well, no, you qualified for nationals last year when you like we like flipped a coin.
That
right?
is true
For you to decide what you were going to play, I think, and you qualified for Nats that way.
Yeah, it was Briar or Lexi, and then I played Lexi, and here we are.
Dude, everybody is like all over your theory that it's really just Great Axe Bolton. Like
It is. You hear the seriousness in my voice.
it's the Kano counter, Giga Axe Bolton.
That I swear, they were talking about that on that calling thing. I guess because it gets the prevent 2 from that light legs, and then it gets the spell void 2. They said that can beat pitch stack Kano because with a blue 3 Oasis and all that equipment, it can like block 2 or 3 wildfires or something like that.
That's nuts, dude.
Yeah, I agree.
Josh says he plays for tournaments, whatever's the most fun. I mean, I don't knock that, fam.
I can't be greedy.
I was like, dude, I was like, please re-roll and hit a 1. I was like, break those gloves. Say it with me. Move that bus.
Sadly, I've got to just do it. No.
It's Ram's Head or Aegis Victor. Nobody expects that. We're just not playing a weapon. Who needs a weapon, right?
Nobody. Shit, Rangers do it every day.
I mean, yeah. So I think this is how the game spirals for a lot of people. So we get to attack for 3 for free, which is crazy. Now the funny part is like Zach can have a crazy turn where he pulls this game back pretty quickly here.
Yeah, I needed that. I needed 2 action points off that game, that scabs right there. I just really didn't feel comfortable.
I don't think you're supposed to re-roll. Like I seriously think that's for like a 1.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, I could be wrong. Again, like I don't know a ton about like what we're up to here, but so we get to,
because now I've had 2 or 3 turns where I've just done 1 attack. One was the wild ride and the discard of the blood rush, and then that was just the claw.
Right.
What are your auras? Do I really want to give you another one?
I love Decimator. Please, Dory. Listen, I said it's not Rhinar. I'm not gonna say it's not Dory either. Great Axe Bolton.
It's Bolton, guys. I'm telling you.
Dude, it's Great Axe Bolton. It is. Oh, I mean, sure. You probably break Gambler's Gloves if you think that rolling a 4 or better ends the game on the spot. Sure.
Yeah.
That's probably fair. I don't think in this spot he's supposed to break Gambler's Gloves, though. Thought Great Axe Bolton lost in the semis to the Calling Decano to the third cycle. Third cycle combo killed him. Dude, it might have, Billy. I don't know. I'll listen.
I think it did. I think he did lose. When he lost, inevitably, it was to a Kano, but it was the only one him or any of his teammates lost to all day.
Really?
Yeah.
That is bananas to me. I love this card.
All right, we got to have it.
Oh, no. Oh no. Well, we hanging on. We're gonna do what we can. Oh no. This is so bad for me. Funny part's my hand blocks like really well. I just don't think it's gonna be enough. Well, that's not good. So this is for 6. So if I flash this in, pitching this, I can let this and the 2 spectral shields die. I mean, I could give balance if I wanted to. That feels wrong, though. I don't think that's correct. Goodbye, board. Yeah, the board's about to go bye-bye, but that's okay. Our board bought us a 14-point life lead, which is exactly what we need it to do. So we're going to let go of the Haze Shelter and the 2 Spectral Shields, creating a new Spectral Shield because of Haze Bending.
Give me that arsenal, boy.
All right, sir. Well, we're not giving you the arsenal, but... I mean, unless you just throw the 3rd Command and Conquer at me, bro. Like, if you... Dude,
I had the sin packing, I just didn't have a blue.
I was like, fam... And we get to make another Spectral Shield. So again, like, we're still... Like, we're losing our board and we're losing our pressure, but we are playing a lot of offense here. All right, and he's going to attack us for 8.
I think I have to. I don't like haze bending being there, but I'm not going to waste a sash swing big on a aura.
No, that's fair.
Even though it might be smarter, but
I think if I had more auras in play where I could just create a bunch of spectral shields, it might be correct, but I don't know. I think this is a pretty solid play. We're going to give you this just to like save some life here. We'll bottom this. I don't think we really care about this card. Good news. Leviathan card is very nice. Have you been testing the new Leviathan card? Is it insanely broken, Billy? I was like, there's anybody's word for that. I will take it. Will be yours.
Good.
I mean, it seems bananas. Like, the card seems like crazy good. I really wish this was an aura I could put into play. What'd you say?
All the expansion slot cards seem crazy.
Yes.
Honestly.
Yeah, absolutely. Dread Screamer 4 through 6 with upside. I mean, feels like a good way to look at that.
God.
That's the thing about scabs, is like there's a 50% chance that you get rewarded, and there's a 50% chance that nothing happens.
No!
Oh, Value Town, population, us.
It would have been nice. I had Savage Feast.
Funny part is, like, I really don't think I can punish you that much.
It still sucks.
I mean, I agree. I'm not saying that, like, it's not beneficial for me, because I do get to set up quite a bit here. Man, I like this. This is a time where having lead to charge would be insane. We'd have to be on red lead to charge, right? Because red lead is 0 and blue's 2 or greater.
Yes.
And if I attack, I won't have go again, so we're gonna have to flash this in. Yeah. Billy does make Leviathan look broken, to be honest. Like, Billy's like fantastic Leviathan player, wholeheartedly, and I'm not just saying that to like stroke his ego. That is like the truth. Billy's a fantastic Leviathan player. The other thing that I like about Enigma that I think most people don't recognize is that, like, sometimes you just get lucky. Sometimes people just don't know how to play against Illusionist. So this is a real interesting choice we have here. I'm going to say no blocks. Okay. He discards the Mighty Windup, making 2 mites and giving this go again. So I think we're going to pitch the Unmovable to flash this in. We're still going to take 3, losing the Waning Vengeance. Or I'm sorry, we're not going to take 3, but we are going to make 2 Spectral Shields. One because we pitched a blue to the Vengeance, or because we pitched a blue from the Vengeance, and one because of the haze bending. Now, he attacks the Shimmers with silver, which I think is a very smart play, because if he doesn't attack the Shimmers with silver right there, we are in such a good spot. And again...
That's like Soraya for Enigma.
Oh.
That cannot stay on the board.
You just have to kill this thing, dude. Like, you have to immediately... Yeah, I mean, I think that's a good thing to do, Josh. Like, if someone's good, I think you should tell them. I think there are a lot of people who don't have enough confidence in themselves to play this game. This is one of those times when I wish we could, like, start playing more offense, but I think that we need to just continue to add to the board. Like, putting Shimmers into play, it's that or attack with Haze Shelter.
And maybe that's like your Arclight Sentinel. You know what I'm saying? It's not like as effective, but like most players of a certain level should know that they have to give up half their turn at least to kill that.
And if you're not, I'm so far ahead.
Yeah.
So far ahead. Could have went Shimmers, play a Legendary Transcend card, then activate Enigma. I didn't have 2 blues, did I? To play the Shimmers, I had to use the only blue I had there. But even then, if I play the Legendary thing, it only puts stuff on my Spectral Shields, and then I have 3 Spectral Shields with 1/1 counters, right? I mean, I don't know. That could have been right, Jody. I'm curious to, like, I'd have to, like, go back and look at that turn, though. Thoughts on the new Mystic D-React? Dude, Paneros, that card is going to immediately going to be blue and movable. It's not, I don't think it's coded yet. Started playing yesterday. Tell me why I lost with negative 111. Bro, did you play against Kano, Josh? It sounds like you played against Kano, bro. maybe Enigma's ALS was the friend she made along the way. Oh man, I love this stuff so much. Okay, so he has one more action point after this. This is going to feel really weird, but we're going to give the balance. And we're going to pitch this to give the unmovable to cover this up here. And then the last one has to kill Enigma. Or I'm sorry, has to kill Shimmers, or Zach's going to try and punch our life total here.
Yeah, that's what I'm kind of trying to think about.
Would have had to have pitched 2 reds and used Tunic to do it. Okay, so it's probably, maybe it would have been the thing yet. It's not coded yet. Yeah, so I think a lot of the new cards have not been coded yet, and I think that's like one of the scariest things about like I think that's like one of like that's why I'm not playing the leg piece. We tried to play the new leg piece because it's not coded. I think let's just play Haze Bending. Like we just keep drawing these 1 blue auras that just kind of keep like resetting the turn cycle. Which I mean Zach's up 9 cards, so he's kind of okay with that, but there will be a turn when we can try to start playing offense here.
Yeah, I'm in positions where I keep having to scabs though, that's the thing.
Yeah, no, I was like, yeah, and that's what I want. Like we've used Gambler's Gloves and you keep having to like roll every turn. So there is something to be said for me clearing my turn, like clearing my hand every turn, but I also think that I don't want to be doing that sometimes just because I would like to be at a point where I can actually play where I can actually like I was able to arsenal like my other D-React here because of that. There's only 1 Blood Rush left, right? And like it's probably coming up. Yeah. So we want to get this into our arsenal, I think. Or is it better for me to block Phantasmal Haze, Last Ditch Effort, put this into play because it costs 0? And then arsenal this? I actually think that is a much better play for us. And again, like we're just continuing to live in a world where if Zach's playing pummels, then we're going to get got. We're going to bottom that. That's a good second cycle card.
I've always been in the camp if I'm playing a miss and KO, it's going to be barraging.
I mean, that's fair. I don't hate that. I actually really like barraging beatdown. I'm just on the blue etchings, Jody. Just on the blue ones. Probably won't be coded till tomorrow. Yeah, we're going to be playing Enigma again tomorrow. Wait. I can use the Quicken token here, right? I did not think about that.
You'll be able to, yeah.
Wait a second. So I don't have to use Tunic here, right? I can actually just attack for 1 go again.
Yeah.
Because I'm not going to pitch a blue, so this won't have Ward 4, which means I'm not going to attack for 4. So we get to send a Spectral Shield for free. And then we get to attack. We get to put Ward 2 into play, and then arsenal our Hold the Line, which is like really solid for us here. Good luck on the stream. My bet's on double Parry Blade Olympia, the new specialization to equip Decimator when their life is low. Dude, that sounds awesome. Ethan, thanks for hanging out, man. Have a good night, brother. Yeah, I'm looking forward to playing the new cards tomorrow. With the Cloaked Gloves, you're really liking the red etching. I mean, I don't hate that. That sounds pretty cool. So this is 6. Nothing we can flash in an instant speed here. Let's block 3, and then we'll lose our Spectral Shields. We don't really have a great way to add a bunch to the board here. It's probably better to lose the Ward 2 and then a Spectral Shield and keep 2 singular breakpoints in play. That's probably a better thing to be doing here. Yeah, I mean, having Go Again on demand is going to be really important for this deck, I think. I really want to keep these in play, but I also really want to throw the Command and Conquer at Zach. I mean,
Enigma seems like you're playing the biggest game of use your life as a resource, but like it's with Ward.
yeah. Yeah. All right, so we get 2 Spectral Shields for this turn, which is like, that's fine. And then we're going to throw this at Zach and like force some disruption out of his hand here. I think this is good here. So, good question, Shadow. The question was, could I have blocked with the Hold the Line to stop the Dominate from the to stop the Go Again from the pulping? We could have. There's 1 Blood Rush left in the deck, and I think I would rather save it for the Blood Rush. The other problem I have is that even if I am able to keep Go Again there, or if I'm able to stop Go Again and shut his turn down, I don't really get a lot of value of it. Did I win the Clash?
Yeah, you had a 7 out of 5.
Wow, you love to see it. But like one of the problems there is like we're just like is at that point like we're just we didn't really have anything to do with Go Again. So I think because of that, if I'd had a way to like put something into play and use Go Again, I would have rather have played the Hold the Line there. But because I didn't, I think we're just looking at but because I didn't, I think we're just using I think we're just going to save it for another turn. Good question. Okay, so I can attack with a Spectral Shield for free. Attack with a Spectral Shield for free. Use Tunic to play Ancestral Etchings to put a counter on the Spectral Shield to give it Go Again. Play this, gain a life, go to 25. Activate Enigma. And then I could pitch the red to attack with another Spectral Shield and then attack this to attack with a Spectral Shield. So I get to attack for 5 that way, and I get to add a Spectral Shield to the board, so I have 5 Spectral Shields in play. Or I can pitch the Homage to Ancestors. I can attack with Spectral Shield, pitch the blue to play this. I have 2 floating, and I get to attack for 2 Go Again. And then I get to throw Command and Conquer. So it's 3 more points and a disruptive effect. And I get to keep this in my hand, I guess, for next turn. Or I could Arsenal this. Is there any way to do everything I want to do here? Sorry, I'm trying to...
No, you're good, dude. Take your time.
Pitch this card to play this. I mean, I guess I could just not activate Enigma. And I could flip for Chi and then throw the Command and Conquer. That's not a bad play, right? Either way, we're starting here. We're starting here. Hey, Drew, what's up, dude? How are you, brother? And this is for 2 because of the Might token. So we pitch the Mirage to play Ancestral Etchings. Now, the red Ancestral Etchings would actually be cracked right here. Back to Jody's point. This would actually be insane right here at this point in time. We're going to play this to gain a life. It's going to flip into Chi, and we're going to throw the Command and Conquer with the Chi here. There was just no way to make it all happen, was there? I was just 1 resource short of being able to activate this and throw the Command and Conquer, right? Yeah, I just couldn't make it happen, unfortunately. Getting kind of hyped for Nats? Dude, I'm so pumped for Nationals, bro. It's right around the corner. Like, it's so close I can taste it.
When's pre-release? It's not this weekend, it's next weekend?
Not this weekend, but the following weekend.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm also pumped for that, fam.
Yeah, I'm interested to play with a lot of these cards. Actually, I don't know that I'm supposed to do that. Let me back up. I think I'm supposed to just... Man, feels bad.
What does Nationals taste like? Tastes like a hot dog on the 4th of July while you're watching the fireworks with your favorite person in the whole world, listening to I'm Proud to Be an American by Toby Keith. That's what it tastes like. Harrison said, oh man, that slaps. Now I'm hungry.
Last year it tasted like cigarettes and liquor and the freshest air that Nevada had to offer.
It did taste like the freshest air that Nevada had to offer. You know what I'm talking about, Chad. I'm so proud of your description of Nats. Listen, man, y'all don't know how excited I am to go to Nationals. So I feel like there's a way that we can make this happen, right? So attack for 2 with Go Again. Seems like the easy one here. Like this is the free one. I love that we still clash.
I do too.
That is a major design W in my opinion. Like, honestly.
I guess they're not really allies. They're just tokens.
Yeah. So we flash this in. We attack for 4 Go Again, which, again, Value Town, population us. Nats was hot AF last year. Yeah, Nats was very warm last year. I mean, bro, it was Vegas. Like, what did we expect? It was Vegas in August, brother. Like, it was going to be hot like that, man, you know? Just how it'd be like that. Enigma, the new Guardian. I mean, we're doing our best.
It seems very. I mean, I don't know. It's reminiscent of the old Prism when you get that many spectral shields out where you can just like attack.
I have not played a blue card, have I?
Yeah, you played the aura. No, it's a red. Sorry.
I have not played a blue card. That was the problem with my theory this turn. Damn. So, I mean, we can just attack for 5, right? So, what I was thinking is that I could play this, put whatever I drew on the bottom of my deck, flip into a Chi, and then attack for 7, which would be bananas here.
Oh, yeah, you'd pretty much win because I have a no block in my hand.
Yeah, I think I have to do this. Just attacking for 5 is pretty solid here, especially when I have multiple auras on the board right here. Dude, you got 33rd in the calling and you were dehydrated? Talk about a real champion, bro. Because you have the will of a champion. I love that. I guess
Sounds
I read...
like you hitting those big hydrates.
Need some big hydrates. There hasn't been a single big hydrate tonight. It's been pretty weird. Oh, dude, this is such a W for me.
Oh, yeah. Dude, you win. Because I have a pulping and that. And like, I either pitch to just do whatever.
Yeah, if you attack me, I'm just blocking. Like, yeah. Okay, so we attack for 2 Go Again. Yeah, so this is the part of the game where I don't think Zach can recover. No. My man said, don't worry. Dude, King already coming in with a big hydrate. My man said, don't worry, we can fix that. I'm in the PNW. It's the best weather? What is PNW?
Yeah. Only the cool kids know.
I was like, bro, I don't even know what that means. I feel like I'm like out in left field right now. Fino was testing Reality Fractor earlier. Why do you think he was wrong? In Enigma, he was testing Reality Fractor?
I've seen that, honestly.
I mean, I don't think he's necessarily wrong for that, if I'm being honest. I think it's a completely different build of the deck. I think it's like Respite, Sync Belows, Fate for Scenes, like all the D-Reacts we can have. It is everything we want like to play defensively with, I think. So I don't think it's necessarily the same build. What'd you say, Zach?
What do you want to do first or second?
I mean, it's better for me to go first, so let me go second. Let's see if... Enigma, you were playing KO. I went first. We got the win. Zach discarded Blood Rush on Wild Ride, giving me the out to block with 2 cards and add pressure to the board. I think that was honestly the biggest flip turn of the game.
Yeah. Well, it was 2 back-to-back turns where I didn't have multiple attacks. It was just like one chain link. I'm kind of curious if I'm supposed to just go like 60 lean and just try and like beat your face in.
I mean, that's very possible. For what it's worth, I did fatigue a KO the other day. Now, I don't
That's
like.
why I had Pass Bones in, because like I only put that in matchups that like I think is going to go a little bit nowadays. We'll do not quite as many cards.
I mean, I'm not saying it's correct.
No, I think having the other power cards is right. I just am curious.
I was like, but I did fatigue one the other day, and I thought that was pretty cool. Oh, Pacific
Absolutely.
Northwest. Okay.
I think Gambler's Gloves is right, honestly.
I think you have to have it. I think you have to have it. Mage Master Boots presents too much value for me if you don't, in my opinion.
I agree.
My friend told me Zim was going to be the easiest to figure out, but I think Enigma is going to be just because of the hype around her. I guess it depends on what you mean. Like the easiest to figure out like a winning style deck list, or do you mean like the easiest to truly solve? Because the easiest to truly solve like to perfection will be Zen, in my opinion, wholeheartedly. But I think that Enigma will be better early because more people are hyper focused on playing Enigma, like you said. I do agree with that. Most of the new good cards are not implemented, so he was on Reality Refractor. I mean, I think that's fair.
My bad, I had to refresh.
Oh, no, you're good, brother. You're good. Man, this is really awkward. I really don't want to give up Wave of Reality right here. So we're going to have to do this. But that's why they're in the deck. That's why they're in the deck. Okay, so we get to trade 2 cards for 1 card here, and we get to keep our Wave of Reality and end with a Spectral Shield. So it's not the worst thing in the world here for us. I ran Gambler's Gloves and made him re-roll his 6. He then rolled a 6 again. Oh, dude, Mason, that's a bad beat, brother.
Sad day.
Yeah, sad day at the office. Katu is low-key better than Zen at the moment. I wholeheartedly agree with that sentence. Like 100%. Could not agree with you more, brother.
Zen is going to have to do some really broken things for people to play him competitively over Katsu.
Katu is a proven, insanely good combo deck. Period. Like, we're going to give this go again in the reaction step here. Or I guess in the instant step. I don't know. Whatever you want to call it. We're going to throw Miraging Metamorph, and if Zach pops this, we get to add a Spectral Shield to the board. Got him back, though. I landed my first ever perfect with Prism. Never fell below 32 health. Silas did not feel good about that. What was he playing, dude? What was Silas playing? I'm curious now.
When?
This was on Friday, apparently, before the Armory.
I guess he was playing KO.
I was like, I did not get to play on Friday. We had a baby shower to go to.
I took it home on Viscerai.
Oh, did you? Let's go. You know, the crazy part's I'm not going to get to play this Friday either. Dude, I haven't been to an Armory in like 4 weeks, bro. Like, the month of May between so 2 of my 3 siblings have birthdays in May. There's Mother's Day. There's normally prom or graduation or something. My cousin, who I'm really close with, they're having their first child in June, so they just had their wedding shower.
Hold on, I meant to wind up.
No. You're good, man. You're good, brother. There's just so much happening.
Well, I was thinking about it, and then I just got pass happy.
It happens. It's weird because it's like it's one of those things you never do playing like in person. You're just
I feel like I'm always so much more focused when I'm playing in person.
Yeah, no, we all are, man. We all are. It's like a curse of the, I don't know, curse of the occupation, I guess we can call it. I kind of want to be able to put this into play. Blocking with last-ditch effort feels like a sin.
Yeah, I don't think you're ever supposed to do that.
I have an aura I need to play, a no block, that, and a zero-cost aura I want to put into play.
So I guess you're never supposed to do that if it's a fatigue matchup, which I don't think this one really...
I don't think I want to fatigue
I
you.
could probably push it to that, but since I took 7 right there, you pretty much can guarantee that I'm not trying to fatigue you.
Like, I think this might come down to fatigue, but I don't think we're supposed to fatigue each other.
No. I don't think it's intentional from my side of the game at all. It just kind of ends up like that.
If it's intentional for my side of the game, it is clear from like the start of the game, because I'm probably on way more than Fates and Sinks.
Yeah.
Like I'm on Fates
true.
and Sinks because there's zero cost reacts that play well into the meta game, not because I want to fatigue people. The unmovables are a concession to the Golden Sun.
Well, and Sinks just help you dig.
Yeah, no, 100%. I beat New and took only 3 total yesterday, piloting Enigma. So honestly, that's like a lot of people don't know how to play against like OG Prism style deck, and that's exactly what Enigma is. So like I think early on Enigma's going to win a lot of games from people who played back then during that meta, and then as people learn, it's going to be like playing against Prism back then anyway. Like it's just going to be kind of the same thing in my opinion. Okay, so this is going to be for 6, 8, and then 5 is 13. Oh, is that all? Crazy part's I get to block it pretty easily.
Yeah, I haven't even dealt damage to you yet.
So come on, discard a Blood Rush.
And hey, it works every time. That's a good tempo swing.
10% of the time, it works every time. Yeah, this is actually a crazy turn here. Yeah, we're on Fate and Sync because they're good generic cards. I totally agree. Everyone's just going to wait for someone to top 8 a Battle Hard Mazen and then copy the list. I mean, yeah, that's what everybody does, man. Like, and I don't blame them for it. I do it. Everybody does it. Like, it's like, you know, there's nothing wrong with net decking. I am a firm believer that there is nothing wrong with net decking. I think I want to tuck this away. Maybe I want to try and arsenal it. I don't know. Like, let's say no blocks and see what we can do here. We might be able to like try and put together like a decent offensive turn. Okay, so we're going to lose Hay Shelter, and the Wave of Reality. I wanted to keep the Wave of Reality as long as I can, but I think keeping the other Spectral Shield in play is just a better option for us. Yeah, if you intend on using his hero ability, it's going to be very tough. Enigma having 40 base health seems really wrong. I mean, OG Prism had 40 health. I don't know, man. Like I guess it's like, where's that line in the sand? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know how to tell you where to draw that line in the sand. We're going to give up the Essence of Ancestry Mind and hope that Zach throws a blue card at us.
I don't know if this is correct.
Oh, wow.
For sure.
So we're losing our board here. The question is, do I take 6 and go to 34 to arsenal this? Or do I take 3 and go to 37? I think we're going to arsenal this. This is a pretty good power card. Buys us some tempo here. People get upset about net decking are the people who also claim everything is luck when they lose. That is very true. I wholeheartedly agree with that. Like, I mean, like, don't get me wrong. I think it's very fun to innovate and try and play fun new decks. And like trying to build new lists is really fun. But I am a net decker through and through. I don't hide from that. I don't run from that. I'm not embarrassed. Period.
That's funny.
All right, guys. We're about to say no blocks. Nothing wrong at all. I've just been hearing a lot of doomer speech regarding Zen as far as how bad he is, but only day 0, and we aren't done with reveals yet. Yeah, no, I mean, I agree. Like, a lot of people are very quick to be like, oh my gosh, the hero's terrible. Like, what are we doing? Yada, yada, yada. And it's like, part of me, like, Fi was very quick to figure out from Uprising, and I think that's where a lot of that comes from. Is that Zen is a complicated hero. Zen seems very complicated. Oh, we have a big hydrate. I just talked about that a minute ago, and I'm like asleep at the wheel over here.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's probably because Zen has the most known like counter in the like meta right now. That's why people think he's probably bad.
Oh, sorry. Are you talking about Victor?
Well, that yeah, or like Azalea,
Azalea's pretty bad. I feel like KO is probably tough
probably.
because you don't just have the like natural like 45 to 50 point combo turn lined up whenever you want it.
Yeah, and with the new KO card, I mean, you could just banish whatever's in their arsenal all
Yeah.
the time.
Cusco's 100% correct. All of these heroes are going to take time to build and play correctly. Period.
Yeah.
Yes. Tell him, brother.
It looks from the surface more complicated than what like the Evos and Brylights did at first.
Yeah. Yeah, the chess piece adds a lot of value for Katsu into KO, I think. Or like for KO into Katsu, I guess.
Go. You love to see it.
Yo, Pyronic EX, dude, thank you for the follow. I see you hanging out on YouTube all the time, man. I appreciate that double support. Hopping over on Twitch. I really appreciate it, brother. So I think this is a pretty solid play here. This allows us to actually gain a life and then use the inner chi to make a spectral shield. I think this is like a really good setup play for us. For what it's worth, I am going to go unmovable, then inner chi. Boo. He's stringing agilities. Somebody stop him. Man, I really don't want to lose my spectral shield. We worked so hard to get that spectral shield.
That's the only reason. Like, I blocked with Sash because I had the Castbone Blood Rush turn, and I was like, I may use it on this next turn. And then I didn't think I was going to. And then actually, I really messed up. I should have kept the pulping and arsenaled it and pitched the Beast Within, but sometimes you gotta live with your mistakes.
I mean, I get that. While everyone is going to spend time on the new guys, I'm going to have fun playing Supercell with Max. And Drew said SOS has my heart now. Bro, I love you guys. You'll also be greatly benefited if you are playing a known deck going into Nationals, in my opinion. All right, Zach. What is this? Luckily for us, both of our cards block for 3.
I was hoping you maybe had an instant in that hand.
I mean, we have Ward 3 in play, so like it's not the end of the world, but I would still rather not have to worry. I would still rather not have to block there. Tunic letting us block or attack for 4 here is insane. Why string agilities when you can string cheese, bro? I'm just gonna like take moments of me saying stuff that chat says, and I'm just gonna make like a short about it. Like we're just gonna make a TikTok video that's like a minute long of just all the things that you say that chat says that I read out loud.
I mean, I do like string cheese.
Everybody loves string cheese. Like, how can you not like string cheese? Like, even people that are lactose intolerant eat string cheese, bro.
I mean, there's a band that named their whole band after string cheese.
There's a band named String Cheese?
String Cheese Instant, yes, sir.
Dude, that's baller. Beginning of the year. And Max stole my heart when I punched someone for 30 with the mech. Dude, the mech suit is insane. Okay, Zach. What is this trash?
You string cheese, I string agilities. 2 separate cows.
Oh, man. Zach hits haze bending. Okay. And makes 2 mites for next turn. It's a pretty good end to his turn there. It's no enigma why all these new cards got me feeling the opposite of Zen. Bro. I don't even know where y'all come up with this stuff, man. I love it, though.
Somewhere that play of words will be on one of those fab Valentine's Day cards next year.
Yeah. Absolutely. There are two types of lactose intolerant people. The kind of people who haven't touched milk products for over 20 years and the kind who eat a pint of ice cream and then scream death metal all night from the bathroom. And then he follows it up with, I'm the latter.
It's my kind of party.
Oh, dude, this is great. This is what I love about streaming. Like, chat understands. Chat gets it. You've been trying to get me to read that all night. Have I skipped over that message, Trent? I'm sorry if I have, brother. I promise I didn't mean to. So what is a 7? Go again. I mean, I have an agility. That's cool.
That is cool. You win a lot of clashes. That's something also to note.
Which is weird. I shouldn't.
I wouldn't think so because you have a lot of like non-attack actions, but you've won more than you've lost.
I think we're calling BS luck. Talashar's trying to get me to take Enigma to to nationals. I don't think that's how that works. I play like 9 attacks into you, bro. Like, oh, dude, Trent, I'm sorry, man. I didn't mean to skip over your note multiple times. I'm sorry, brother. Okay, so with the agility token, what does it say? Then your next attack this turn. So I can get go again off the Spectral Shield here. I forgot how obnoxious it was to just chip in for one like this every turn.
Yeah, it's like everything Ninja is offensively, but with way better defense.
Yeah. Doesn't tell me what card was drawn. Okay. And now we get to make another Spectral Shield, and now we've set up 2 chi for second cycle.
The getting back-to-back Shimmer turns is really big.
Yeah. Like, even if I don't have, like, the boots, just being able to put it into play automatically forces you to roll or do something like that. A 4 is good enough, though.
It is.
Yeah, like, you need a 4 or better, I think. Guys, by the way, thanks for being here tonight. Appreciate you guys hanging out with us while we're testing some Enigma decks into other parts of the metagame here. I also think
I have the life and space to do this.
Okay.
Sad.
No agility is good. What was your miss? Blood Rush.
Blood Rush.
Yeah, you had a Blood Rush.
Next hand because they don't shuffle. No, they do.
No, it does shuffle, so there's no chance. Like, I mean, you could have it, but there's no guarantee.
At first, it did not mess the order up at all.
Okay, let's think about this for just a second. Hang on, you give me just a second here. Hey, Havoc, what's up, dude? Okay, so we're gonna put Shimmers into play. Putting another Shimmers into play is just bananas here. Like, this is 3 straight turns of Shimmers, which is forcing Zach to attack it. This card has go again, which means pitching this blue to play this automatically gives us, with the Tunic resource, or do we have to use Tunic? So pitch a blue to play this. We have 1 resource floating. We attack for 4. We attack for 2 for free. And then we can attack for 4, pitching the red, pitching our Miraging Metamorph, and then play the Shimmers. Alternatively, is there a way to activate Mage Master Boots, or use Mage Master Boots to put Shimmers into play so that we can play multiple things here? So pitch the blue, activate Tunic, activate Mage Master Boots. We have 2 floating, play Shimmers. Attack with Spectral Shield for 2, getting a counter, give it go again. We use 1 resource that we have floating to play Spectral Shield. We use our last resource to attack with Waxing Spectre. And then we pitch Miraging Metamorph and Waxing Spectre to attack with Command and Conquer. That sounds pretty good, right? I mean, that's a pretty solid turn. We're using Mage Master Boots like pretty... Like, we're not putting double aura into play. Which feels wrong. I also don't hate the idea of setting up the Wax Inspector. I think we're supposed to play this and end on the Shimmers here. Like, I think this is what we're supposed to do. This could be a repeat of me trying to play Azalea, where I hung on to my bullseye bracers as like long as humanly possible, even though it's just actively not correct to do that.
Yeah, I'm like seeing if me holding my equipment until a later point in the game makes a difference this time. If I can get like a good turn and then you try and do something back and then bag you, that's when I think the probably best time to use it is.
Yeah, I agree. That is like an insanely good turn. Not much, just working on beautifying my website. Dude, I'm excited to see what that looks like when it's up and running, man. Hey, Bing, what's up, dude? Testing is good. Testing is good. We got run over by Fi earlier, and now we're trying to recover a little bit. Okay. So this is an interesting situation that we're in right here because Zach still has Fleshbag here. So if I pitch my Metamorph to attack for 4 with the Wax Inspector, and then he gives me Fleshbag, I cannot put in my Shimmers or Silver. Which is like ultimately terrible for us. And to be honest, I think that is a play that most people would make. Am I supposed to just like try and take that value here?
What's the card you're pitching to attack again? Is it
Miraging Metamorph. It's a red.
It blocks 3 though.
Yeah, I think I have to be okay with you just giving me the Fleshbag here. I think I have to.
I mean, is the Shimmers in your arsenal?
It's in my hand. So, like, that's the problem right here. So, like, if you give me the Fleshbag, I don't get to do anything else. Now, to ensure that I could have done something else, I could have pitched the Shimmers to attack for 4 and then thrown the Command and Conquer, but I'm not putting it into play.
Yeah.
And I think I want to put a card like Shimmers of Silver into play when you have 5 Might tokens in play. I don't know. That's a really tough decision right there. I don't know. That's
like the only thing that I'm thinking is I know I have a Blood Rush coming up, and my hand here to get going, I'm gonna have to draw and banish, which I'm not gonna do. So I'm almost incentivized to not give you bag here and like block with cards and just throw an attack, get my Blood Rush in hand, and then use my equipment to try and swing tempo.
I mean, that's fair. And it also makes sense because there's what? You only drew 2 cards this turn. So 2 out of 6. I mean, so what? There's a 33% chance.
Yeah.
That you drew Fleshbag here. Or I'm sorry, that you drew Blood Rush here. I don't know. I think I'm supposed to pitch like this. Like, if you don't think it's correct to give it to me, then don't. Like, I'm more than happy to set up the Shimmers here, but I think that a less skilled KO player snaps it off.
I think I have 2 no blocks in hand. That's one of the reasons I may have to give it to you, because the 1 card play I have that doesn't draw discard, I have to keep my 2 block.
Okay.
My cards that have block.
That's fair.
So I think I do have to probably give it to you here.
I mean, it's fair. It's not bad. Like,
no, but I'd rather like the life totals be closer and me have like a last turn I should have been doing something better to bag that defensive turn.
That's fair. I mean, are we supposed to use Tunic to do this? To put just attack for 1 more here? I don't think so. I don't think that's a good use of Tunic. I think I would rather try and save my use of Tunic for next turn. We want to Arsenal this. Because if Zach does not play his Blood Rush this turn, we know it's in his next hand, which means we want to Arsenal to hold the line here. Oh. I'm going to send you a screenshot of the current login screen. Feel free to share the image. Not the URL. LOL. I need to tighten security still. Dude, no worries, man. No worries. Absolutely. Yeah, I when you told me you were like, like share carefully, I was like, yep, no problem, brother. I understand. So this is for 11? I mean, so we're getting this back. Like, we're good. We're getting this back. 3, 6, 3, 7.
You can block 8 without even a card.
Yeah, no, I know, it's wild. This is what's so good. It's like all my offense just turns into defense. So if I block 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, I get to keep a Waxing Spectre and a Spectral Shield. And we get to arsenal what we want. Let's bottom that. I think that's a really good second cycle play. And then we're losing one Waxing Spectre and the Spectral Shield here. Now, I think we're in a spot we want to be in because Zach has set up probably a card that he wants, and we know he has the Blood Rush here. So I don't even think we're going to put this into play, which not everybody have a stroke at one time. But I think we're going to pitch the Shimmers here.
Yeah, because I'm just going to kill it.
Well, it's not just that, but I have the CNC I can throw at you.
Yeah.
And I'm going to force you to make a decision here because you want to keep your hand. This is your Blood Rush turn, which means I know I get to push 6 points of offense here between the Spectral Shield and the Waxing Spectre, and then I get to throw the CNC at you, and then I also get to Arsenal hold the line. The fog down tech might be real. That might be a real thing, bro. This feels like a solid turn for me.
Absolutely.
I think that one turn, like I think this game was going pretty well for you, and then that one turn where you didn't really do anything. And it's just, I'm already like twitching from having flashbacks of being like, I took one turn off against Prism and I lost. That's exactly what this feels like. Don't let your dreams be memes. Exactly. Taylor posted on Twitter the other day, like Taylor Crawford, and he said Enigma is more Prism than Prism was.
I mean, it seems like it.
There was somebody in his comments that was like, you're on crack. And then 2 people were like, message me. We're thinking the same thing. Like,
man.
The crazy part's like, the best build of this deck is like not even remotely out there yet.
No. I really don't want to give you any cards.
Does unpreventable damage clear wards if not blocked? Yes, it does. Absolutely. 100%, Drew. Now, the fact that Zach gave me 2 cards when I know he has a Blood Rush in his hand is exactly what I want to see. This hand, however, not what I want to see. I think we're blocking 8 like this. So we're going to start here because this is free. 2 go again for free is insane. So, Drew, we had this conversation earlier. If you have a Tiger Stripe Shuko in play and you activate it and I'm unable to block it, and if I have a Ward 1, a Ward 2, and a Ward 3 aura in play and your attack hits me, it blows up all of my auras because it's unpreventable and it tries to hit them all. Yes, Grapnel, whatever that card's called, will be broken against this. Absolutely. We can block Murkmire though, which is like good for us.
I wonder if it's really just as easy as like inserting Vambrace.
Yeah.
Like no way, right? No way that's like the fix.
Is that like
It's just like that easy.
do you get to like turn your brain off in the matchup with Vambrace? Probably not. But if I had to guess, if your deck has a 40% win rate into Enigma, you probably take it from 40 to 50 or 55 with Vambrace.
Yeah, it puts a lot more decisions on the Enigma player to
Think
block
about how many times I won't want to block because I'm thinking, oh, I'm going to give this up. I'm going to give up the Spectral Shoulder. I'm going to give up this to block it. I think Vambrace adds a lot of points to the matchup, wholeheartedly.
I feel like a lot of your advantage is being able to choose what auras break when and like keeping certain ones. And if you don't get to choose that.
And Vambrace makes that decision for you.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I agree. Okay, so I'm being corrected in the chat here that Vambrace is only a single prevention. So it's not like Vincett's ability.
Okay, yeah.
It doesn't stop everything, which does make sense. But still, Vambrace will help a lot. Vambrace will help you push damage and also destroy ward. So what is this? Havoc said free money to my man. Yo, Havoc, let's go. 2 months of Prime support, man. I really appreciate that, brother. It means a whole bunch, man. Thank you so much. Man, this is awkward. Drawing 2 of these in the same hand is bad.
Yeah, I really needed to see some sort of resource card, and I just couldn't get it.
Oh, did you draw into a red? I mean, thank God for me. I have double hold the line in hand. Like, if you had anything, like, if you had, like, an 8, like, if you had a swing big there, you were clearing the board, fam. Like, you were clearing the board. I plan on using you when I need to demonstrate my app, so I'm just paying it forward. Oh, well, dude, I am happy to be a part of using your app. Dude, let's go. Drew, resubbing. 6 months worth of support. Dude, let's go. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate that. Dude, you guys are being, like, super supportive now that I'm back from, like, my trip this weekend. It really means a lot. By the way, guys, we're, like, sitting in the 70 viewership right now. Total, like with everything, and thank you guys so much for being here. And like, you know, just 70's a lot of people watching and hanging out at one time. It really means a lot. I don't want you guys to think that goes unnoticed by any means, because it does not. I really appreciate it. It means a whole bunch. I mean, this is just what I think it is, right? So the problem is that he has Go again here. That's the biggest problem I have right now. Yeah, that's the biggest problem we have. So we're going to say no blocks. We're going to refresh here. There are no instances we want to flash in. We could, but we're not going to. We're going to sink below. I don't know if we want to sink below this because technically it protects 3, and then we have 6 more we can use next turn. So I think we want to keep this in our hand. We're not going to sink anything. And then we're going to play the hold the line. I think we want to like protect our board state here. Letting Zach clear our board could be cause for a loss, I think, right here. Let's go, Drew, with the big hydrate also. DM Armada got his last big spoiler in like 6 minutes. Dude, if there's an Enigma Demi hero, y'all are going to hear me lose my mind, brother. All right, so we flashed in the Waning Vengeance here. We're going to let that go to ward. Just think about how good Vambrace would be right here.
Oh, yeah.
With that one floating.
They could give Enigma a dragon.
Give Enigma a dragon.
I mean, it's in Waning Vengeance, right? Isn't that a dragon? And it's in What's the other card that they came out with today that with Muraga on it?
I mean, yeah, they have put quite a few things in the game that are like dragon-esque. To be fair, they have been crazy with how... Yeah, the spoilers have been coming out crazy fast. It's actually kind of been wild to like see how fast all of the spoilers have been coming out. Now, is it better to attack for 4 or Arsenal to hold the line here? We've only seen one Blood Rush, and Zach pitched one probably like 10 cards ago-ish. So I think we're just going to Arsenal to hold the line at the hopes that it'll bail us out if he does have a crazy turn here. And then we have a very good hand to play defense with. Man, am I like a freaking mind reader or what, bro? What a lucky,
pretty good.
What a lucky read by me. I mean, to be fair, we're also playing a defensive deck.
Yeah.
And I made a defensive decision. I've got to stop playing Guardian. I'm just going to have to like play Katsu or something one night so that I can like remember what it's like to play offense all the time. All right, we got a big hydrate, so I'm going to
chug away, sir.
I'm going to fill up my cup here for our big hydrate for Drew. We'll have to get more water after this.
Let's freaking go. You love to see it.
Yo, Lumberjack 2021, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Appreciate you guys being here and hanging out. By the way, guys, if you're new to the channel, whether it's tonight or any other time recently, and you followed or you subbed or you've anything and you're new to the channel recently, there's 3 questions we ask everybody when they're here for the first time. What's your name? What got you into Flesh and Blood? And what are your favorite hot dog toppings? If you're new to the channel, let me know. Throw that in the chat. I'd love to hear about it. Let's go ahead and crack this, right? Like we've already
yeah. I mean,
we're at that point of the game.
What value are you gonna get?
This is for 7.
I wanted 2 action points so I could play that sim packing first.
I mean, yeah, that would have been really good. The prevention's anytime, right?
Yeah, it just floats like
So
Crown.
it's like Crown. So I can just play this. Like, there's no reason not to. Like, card like a Command and Conquer or Send Packing is actually the reason to play this. Yeah.
Yeah.
There are no goblins here. Get out of here, Havoc. We're not having that. Pretty hyped to see what the Japanese meta might be. I mean, dude, if you played Magic, like, you know that like the Japanese meta like was pretty like crazy sometimes. Like, they had a really interesting meta game. Like, it was very different from like US meta game wholeheartedly. I don't think we want to sink anything. This is pretty good by itself. Zach said he's a mind reader. I don't know if I said that. May have paraphrased a little. Let's block 6, take 1, we'll lose our Spectral Shield. And then we get to... We get to attack for 2. And then we can use Tunic to attack for 4 and then Arsenal this. I think this is like a decent card to Arsenal. Like, it's nothing to write home about, but it's fine.
It's just so much. You can't block everything.
Yeah, it's a lot, man. Like, I don't know how you're supposed to keep up with all this. And like, this is like, we're on turn 14. I've just whittled you down. Like, I don't think there was any like really crazy... Was there like a crazy bad turn for you this game?
No, I don't think so.
Like, things just lined up well for me being able to like throw the CNC at you and stuff like that. I don't think there was
What I've noticed is it seems like the first few turns of both games, you've had huge attacks. Like, the first 2 turns, you had like the make a different aura if I pop it.
Oh, and yeah, Mirage and Metamorph.
Like one of the first 2 turns of the game, both time, and I feel like that's been a huge difference.
Okay, that's a good thing to notice. I had not even caught that, so I'm glad that you pointed that out. I mean, yeah, we're just gonna play our Fate Foreseen here. Cover this up here. Seems pretty good. Let's see, Josh, but everyone calls me Quimby, like the mayor from The Simpsons. Okay, dude, I'm all about that. I like that, brother. I like that. A friend swapped over from NTG, and I picked up a 5 Blitz deck in Dallas last year. Chili cheese and onions. All right, well, dude, cool. Welcome to Flesh and Blood. welcome to the channel, man. And I appreciate you sharing your hot dog toppings. That is like our personality question. It's as close as we get to a personality question anyway. So that's cool, man. Welcome to the channel. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you hanging out with us tonight. This is like the Kodachi lock for like illusionists.
Well, the fact that you don't even have to keep more than one card to be able to do 6 across 2 attacks, I think is the big part of that.
Yeah, I can keep one. I can keep one red and just throw everything at you like multiple times.
Yeah,
and I do agree that is like. That's crazy. And the funny part is, like, every third turn, I get to block with all 4 cards and use Tunic to throw 6 at you.
How's the Azalea matchup for you?
I haven't played it yet. I want to play it, though. I do not think it's going to be good.
No, I don't think. I just wonder if Dominate makes that big of a difference, or if the ward like can carry the weight.
It might be able to. I mean, I'm going to be real. If there's going to be any consideration for me to play this at Nationals, it's probably going to come off the back of like you, Nick, and Silas playing like 100 games into me over the next like 2 or 3 weeks with like random heroes. Like, because you guys all have like different classes and different heroes that you all like to play. Like I'll need to play into something that plays Stillblade Shunt because you can hit ward with Stillblade Shunts.
That's very true.
And that's backbreaking. Like Reckless Swing's also really good against me because you get a lot of value off of stuff like that. So there's going to be a lot of testing. I think if there's any real consideration to me playing this. Also, it's going to be me borrowing cards because some of this stuff is outrageous.
Absolutely.
Outrageous. I did pick up a Rainbow Foil Civic Steps though.
Nice.
So I'm excited about having that.
Where'd you get it from?
I actually traded somebody. His name is Brad. He hangs out in the channel quite a bit. Me and him been messaging on Discord back and forth. So my cards are supposed to be here tomorrow, I think. That I traded him some stuff. He needed like some Azalea staples. And I ended up picking up some of that and a couple Marvels from him. So this was a pretty good trade, I think. So feel pretty good about it.
Yeah, I saw somebody that was looking for the cold foil energy potions for trade for one, and I thought about you the other day.
The energy potions?
Yeah, they were wanting the cold foil like one from LA.
Oh, I see. I'm following. Do you have a playset of those, or has that been something you're not really picking up?
Me? No, I don't really.
I didn't think so, but
not my style.
Yeah, Brad in the chat just said you're welcome and thanks. So SOS, to answer your question, Stillblade Shunt matters because all of my ward auras count as weapons. If you read Cosmo, here, hang on, I'll minimize the screen here. If you look at Cosmo, it says during your turn, auras you control with ward are weapons. So technically they can Stillblade Shunt those and then destroy them because of the ward effect, which is insane. So I think that's going to be, a real problem. I think that's going to be a real problem for us.
Do you want to, if you want to play another one, I'll play Viscera or Azalea against you.
Yeah, let's do that. We play Azalea. I think that's like more popular right now. As, like, don't get me wrong, Viscera comes with his own set of problems I gotta figure out, but let's see. Private game. Let's copy the link. Shot it to you in the Discord so you'd have it. And then let's update the tracker here. So against KO, we got the win. Metamorph to start the game, forced damage, or make Zach let me copy an aura.
And like the damage is, I don't know, because I probably still take the damage where it's that early in the game. But it feels like both games, that was a big like jump start on like getting me down 7 life.
I agree. But like putting you down, like, so that's the thing is like a lot of people are like, and this will have to be a lot of people's mentality is it's like, oh, it's just It's just 7 life. You're not pressuring me a ton. I don't have to like really worry about it here, but it's like to some level you do, because that 7 life buys me so much tempo to try and set up. I think, or like, check the image I sent you. All right, let's look at the image you sent me here. Oh, dude, let's go. That's really sweet. Can I drag the image over here? No, I'll have to drag Discord over here. Trying to make it more mobile friendly. Dude, that's cool. I really like that. So for anybody who doesn't know, Havoc in the chat is actually working on like a new mode for Flesh and Blood, and I think it's going to be really cool. Can I, while we're sitting here for a moment, can I share that image on stream? Are you cool with me sharing that image while I'm on stream here? Hey, Logan, what's up, dude? Haven't seen you in a minute. You been doing all right, buddy? Slip, what's up, brother? Enigma feels pretty good. Yeah, let's slide this over and we'll talk about these images here for just a second before we play against Zach. So the way it works is like you have a deck link and you actually submit it through this, like you log in via the deck link and it allows you to play games with other people. I think it's going to be really cool. Like Havoc's been working on it for a while. I think it's going to be pretty sweet. I'm pretty excited. I'm pretty excited to see this and what it all looks like. I'm so glad that Discord has that streamer mode that I can turn on so I don't have to listen to stuff all game. This does not feel like a Footsteps matchup either. I don't know. This isn't Footsteps, you don't think, right? Zach?
I don't think so.
I was like, you have too many, like, even your 4s become 7s
base?
too fast.
Does it say base or just attack?
An attack with 6 or more. Yeah, a non-illusionist attack. Okay.
Yeah.
So
if it said base, then maybe.
Unmovables, Command and Conquers. When this hits a hero, cards and tokens they lose and can't gain names until end of turn. So Amnesia does like nothing against you pretty much.
Yeah, I don't think so. The only thing I can think of is
I think it's better than Phantom Tide Maw because it's a 3-block.
yeah.
Yeah, let's try it like this. I think this is okay. We'll try it like this and see what happens. Dude, Nick, Enigma is looking awesome. I'm actually really excited. Footy's bad against Azalea. I also agree with that after we discussed it. I thought I was having a stroke at first, but this will be an interesting game, I agree. It stops buffs, but they don't have names, but they have... They're still arrows, right? Like, they keep their types, right, Josh? Your next arrow attack this turn gets +3? Like, I think it still keeps. I mean, we brought him in regardless. But
It does say arrow attack. Does it say types? Does Amnesia say types?
it just says loses names. And tokens and cards lose names. Arrow is a subtype, correct, not a name. Okay. So more is correcting us here. One trying to make it to Ohio Battlehard. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, like Erase Face is still like just the talent, not the subtype, right? Or is Erase Face the subtype?
Yes, because dragons technically had Go Again.
Okay.
I mean, we're just going to block 9 here. We want to protect the Wave of Reality here. Going to try and make it to the...
Maybe you had a couple of the instants or something, maybe.
I think if I have to flash those in on turn 0, I think that's a big W for you. It's weird because, like, I also want to flash them in on turn 0.
Yeah, that's true. Free value for you.
Is there any world where I'm using Mage Master Boots to play this and then throw this at him?
I think if you can slam multiple auras down, it's definitely positive for you because I have trouble dealing with that.
I can play a Haze Bending and throw Miraging Metamorph at you, which means you're forced to take 7 or pop. And if you pop, I get another Haze Bending. But that does not feel like the right use of Mage Master Boots to me.
I kind of feel like you need to use it as like Iris Prism would use it.
This is not how Iris Prism would use it. Not even close.
But also, I've not been playing Enigma. I just know what would feel worse for me.
So we can keep this in hand at the hopes that we do draw into another aura, and then we can use Mage Master Boots. Also, if we attack for 7, pitching our blue that doesn't block here, Zach can't really pop this because if we flash in an instant, we get to copy it.
That could be a reason for you to let me like go 1 damage into you and get Wave of Reality. Then you just say, "Oh, I don't care about your red in the ledger. I'm just gonna send my Miraging Metamorph at you for a 7, and then you can give me another Spectral Shield if you pop it."
That's also insane. What takes some setup? Might be on Zen for Nats. I can't blame you. I think Zen's actually like a pretty solid choice for Nationals. I don't hate that, to be honest. What takes some setup? I love running Erase Face in Azuri. I mean, I think Erase Face is a really good card. I wish it just I wish it didn't block 2. And I know that's just like my guardian brain trying to be the greedy little goblin that I am, trying to block 3.
Assassin is the class I want to play the most, but I just don't want to buy all the cards.
I get that. I really felt that though. Oh, the new spoiler takes some setup? I mean, which one? I'm sorry, I've seen so many spoiler cards in the last like 24 hours, I feel like. That's going to be nice. That's a Shield's Earned Allies. Yeah, so I think they fixed a lot of the problems that like other classes had with the ability to stop. Like, you've given Riptide play into Enigma as that it did not have in the Dromai. What is this, 14?
Yes. Where it shows 2 premeditates, where there's the 2 effects, it throws me off sometimes.
I really don't want to give you an arsenal, but like keeping this card in my hand, like this is not something we want to arsenal. I mean, I guess we have crown, right? We can just crown it away if we want to. So 3, 6, 10, 14. We can actually block 14 effectively here. Oh, I haven't seen DM Armada spoiler. It was released 2 minutes ago. No, I haven't seen it yet. I hope it's really cool though. I hope it's really cool.
I'm gonna check the purple Discord.
Yeah, it's in the purple Discord. I actually have a link set up to where it's in mine now too, which is convenient. The problem here is that we give him a Ponder. If we didn't give him a Ponder, I'd be pretty inclined to just take 4 and throw 7 at him. Actually, you know what? It's just always correct to throw 7, right?
I don't think it's in the purple Discord yet.
It might not be. I just saw DM Armada spoiler. It is in fact very cool. Ooh, well now I'm curious. Okay, here we go. It's a mythic attack action that comes... It attacks for 10 if a chi was pitched, 15 if 2 chis were pitched, and 20 if 3 chis were pitched. It costs 9.
Holy cow.
Can you imagine attacking for half your life total, pitching 3 chis? Like, that's a pitch stackable thing.
That's crazy.
The funny part is, like, you have to have all the tempo going into that turn, though.
Yeah, chi is not easy to make either, which makes it, like...
Very true.
Very balanced.
That is very true. It is also not easy to make. So,
and, like, I feel like it can be, like, a semi-trap, because if you draw that and you, like, arsenal it and you're playing to, like, make chi like that, you could just lose.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. So I'm going to give you the Favor Scene for my hand. We'll leave that on top. I think that's a fine card. You can also pummel it. Man, we're trying to throw something for 24 pummel. So it attacks for 0, 10, 15, or 20.
You don't have to convince me of anything else other than you can pummel it.
I mean, listen, Robert lives to pummel things. And I say that as, like, someone who also enjoys pummeling things.
So seeing both of those super high cost cards today makes me feel like they're going to get...
I'm so sorry. I need to give you my other D-React.
Oh, no, go back. Makes me think that...
Seek and Destroy, duh. Sorry.
Mystic characters are going to get like a rune blade thing where they have if you have so many rune chants, it costs this much less or something like that.
Oh, like a reduction?
Yeah.
Okay. That could be cool.
Because there's got to be some way to like combo pay for something like that.
Oh, yeah. Like, it would have to be third cycle, in my opinion, before you could ever put that card with 3 chi.
Yeah.
Like, I just don't know how that's just crazy.
It's very tough.
It might be good if it's a 1-of and you're at the end of the game when you get your chi back. I mean, the problem is you have to have enough life to keep that, right?
That's true.
I mean, if you have the life, though, go ham. Like, snap into a Slim Jim, bro.
That's funny.
Josh said he thinks it's a trap. I mean, it very well could be. But, man, it'll be fun to do it to somebody, though, right? That's something I'm doing to somebody in an armory just for fun. Like, just because it'd be fun to do it in armory.
So we talked last Friday about how all of us almost played Kasai because we had been playing Kasai on the side.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And John and I both showed up playing Viscera just out of the blue. He I sat down right in front of him and he said, "You want to see some spice?" And I was like, "Yeah, you want to help me sleeve up my deck real quick?" And he flipped over the first card and he's like, "You're playing Viscera?" I was like, "Yeah." He was like, "Me too." And I was like, "Let's go." Degenerates.
I love that John asked you if you want to see some spice and then you're both just playing.
Dude, we were on almost exactly the same list. He had like maybe 9 different cards than me.
Dude, that's awesome. Feels like one of those cards that sounds cool in theory, but it's just too hard to pull off. Yeah, no, I agree. Like, I don't think you're ever going to pull that off at a calling level, and if you are, you're going to make a YouTube video about it.
I mean, it's like Shade Death Hydra. People thought that would be hard.
That's true. This is another weird situation where I don't really want to take damage here. So I can block 6, use Tunic to play Miraging Metamorph and take 1, and then I lose my Waning Vengeance, and I don't think that's correct. So what I can do is take 4, let his Seek and Destroy be active. He already has a Ponder, so we can't stop the Ponder token. And then we actually get to throw the Metamorph here again for 6. So Zach's Codex actually gave us some value here. It's not bad. It's a blue block 3, so it's hard to be bad. It might fit in a last-ditch effort sort of slot. Ooh, I could see that. I could actually see that randomly.
So, have you watched any of the coverage of this calling?
No, I have not got to watch a single game. Makes me very
There's a
sad.
guy playing Death Dealer New Horizon Azalea.
Oh, no, somebody told me about that.
And it has my interest. I've got the list.
I think I saw people talking about it on Twitter, maybe? Maybe that was where I heard about that?
Yeah.
I did hear about that, though.
I've played 3 games with it, and I lost bad every time. So I have to, like, actually play it.
Hey, that's okay, though. That's okay.
It's so different. Like, I'm just so used to being able to see the top of the deck and, like...
Oh, and just do whatever you want off the top, pretty much?
Yeah.
Josh said, "Oh, that sounds fun." Where are they playing this Azalea deck? It was in Warsaw, right? Was calling Warsaw was this past weekend?
Yes. Man. I mean, are we just... Yeah, okay, sure. Top. All right.
Put a card on top.
Yeah, I kept it there twice.
That's kind of scary. Is this Rain Razors? Well, we're going to give the Sink below here. We're going to attempt to block this out to where he can't have this back at least. I think we want to put this to the bottom of the deck. Well, that's not exactly what we wanted to see, but... And my buddy's team made a dedicated Great Bow Azalea list. I mean, hey, the Great Bow Azalea list was like nothing to scoff at, in my opinion.
I'm a Death Dealer elitist.
I enjoyed the Great Bow list. Like, I definitely think that Death Dealer's better, but...
There's nothing anybody can tell me that you should not play the card that says pay 1 and draw a card.
Listen, you've got me there.
Like
drawing cards is just so powerful.
There's not many hills that I'll die on, but that's one of them.
But that's one of them. Depending on this game, want to play next? Yeah, I haven't heard from Nick, so yeah, man, I'm definitely down to play one after this, Trent, for sure. Brody was playing Balance of Justice into KO, but didn't see Azaleas other than that. Ooh, that's interesting. Have you seen that, Zach?
What now?
Apparently, Brody was playing. Brody's playing Balance of Justice.
Yes, I did see that against. He played it against a KO.
Man, we're just like one short of doing what I want. So we have to give this here. Well, I guess there's no go again, right?
No.
Yeah, so there's no reason for me to give this up.
Yeah, it just clears your board, basically.
I mean, you get it back. I was like, which I guess is fine, but like we're doing our job over here. Like our cards are doing their job, and we end with a Spectral Shield. So card advantage isn't good in TCGs. I would never lie to you guys. How is Kano into this match? I've played against 2 Kanos sharp. I guess. Oh, it's only the first time. I forget I don't get a Spectral Shield every time. I've got to start remembering that. I played against 2 Kanos so far, I think. And I mean, both of them have been like fine. I don't know. Like I've won. I won the first game I played. I won. I'm running AB2 in my list, and I won. Or I think I'm running AB3, maybe. I can't remember. But I know that I won. And then the second game that I played, I tapped out like an idiot and I lost. So literally the only game I've lost to a Kano was because of my own stupidity. Kano is auto lost against Hayes, according to Majin. I mean, yeah, I believe that. Getting Hayes bending into play against them is insane. Like, and trust me, like, just because I'm, like, losing does not mean that other good Kano players will, like, they will probably win.
Decisions.
So we have a couple of choices here. We can block with the 2 cards on the left and the right to block 6. We're not going to block here, obviously. And then we can pitch to play this and attack for 4 and then pass. Or did you opt to the top or bottom?
To the top.
And you opted
no, I opted to the bottom, and then
Reed left a card on top. Yeah,
did
read.
I?
Put a card on top of the deck.
Yes. Yeah, okay. And then it was a take aim revealed on the rabble.
So we can block 6, set up ward 3, and attack for 4, and then pass. Or the option is to attack for 7, and then activate Enigma, and then arsenal this. And I think we're better off to put this into play right here. You almost beat Pitch Stack Kano with Kasai the other day. I don't feel like that should ever happen. That's crazy.
I watched a wild fatigue Kasai game on that calling. It was kind of crazy. I think they were playing a dash or something, maybe.
Okay.
There was a dash that did very well.
There was a dash in top 8, wasn't there?
Yeah.
It's like I remember seeing the top 8 picture.
It was like a Swapsies dash, too. It wasn't even slab dash.
That's cool. I like seeing Swapsy's dash do well. Majin already said the new Illusionist is going to have their way with Kano. I firmly believe that. I actually firmly believe that. Majin's a really good player. Thanks for the entertainment tonight, Agro. Going to head down and do some work. Keep kicking ass. Thanks, brother. I appreciate it, man. Have a good night. What are we going to say, Zach? Sorry, man, to cut you off, man.
If you ever want to know where Kano stands at the AGE Open, Peter, I can't say his last name. He was playing KO and not Kano.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, clearly that's how he feels about.
Yeah.
All right, then.
It's kind of what I thought, too.
So Zach was actually telling me about the Bolton versus Kano game earlier. We were actually talking about that a little bit earlier. That was the first time I'd heard about it, though. See,
it wasn't a deep fake, I promise, guys.
I don't think anybody was calling you a liar. This has been tough. Like, it's been tough to like try and find a front foot here.
Yeah, I have on hits in this aggro deck as to where KO does not really have on hits. And I think that's the difference here.
Yeah. If you're not just like ahead and like pushing out insane amount of damage as KO, I think like you're just too far behind. We might be able to like get a lot of value right here. Uh-oh. This can't be prevented. Okay, I take back everything I said. We're in danger.
Was it Lee Corso? Not so fast.
Yeah, dude. This is bad, boys. Oh my god.
We going big with the Merkmeyer. What was you talking about? Like half your life the other second ago?
Yeah. Yeah. Please send my regards to Carly. Because this is bad, boys. Okay, so what are we really looking to accomplish here? Like, let's not just get bummed about how bad this is, and let's think about how we can get out of this.
I mean, your card's blocked for 3, even the instant auras.
The instant auras don't block for anything here.
Okay, yeah, you're right.
Can't be prevented, so that's my problem here.
Damn, Merkmeyer Grappler's good. Grapnel's good, huh?
Who needs to do Mythic card when you can just play Ranger? Yeah. Yeah, this card's going to be insane against me. Like, I think that moving forward, this will be an automatic 3 of it red in your deck.
I did order today from, I can't remember, my Rainbow Foil Merkmeyers for Azalea.
Oh, nice.
Because I don't have the Rainbow Foil ones.
I may or may not have ordered Rainbow Foils of every card I need for the deck that I'm not mentioning on stream tonight.
Hey, man, I've got some spice in that deck as well. So I was gonna play it on Friday, but I'll wait till you play it, till you come back to Armory, and we'll both play it.
I think that is, if I'm being honest, that's the front runner for what I'm testing right now.
It's so good.
So we get to use Tunic to put this into play. Play Shimmers and pass. Now we're at 9, but we took damage to set up, which I think we had to do right there. Brad said you get out of this in a body bag. Get him a body bag. That's my favorite line from the Karate Kid movie, and it's like not even really a line from the Karate Kid movie. Like, you did say the only two arrows we care about are Murkmire and Red. That is true. Dude, I told you guys it's Decimator Bolton. Zach already spoiled the secret for everybody.
That's what I'm saying, dude.
Decimator Bolton's like Voldemort right now. Like the deck that should not be mentioned. Yeah, dude. If there's time at the end of the stream, yeah, for sure. SOS, that's for sure. And if not, if you want to play like tomorrow night or something like that, I'll probably stream Enigma tomorrow night too, because I'm pretty interested in testing Enigma over the course of the week. God, like this is just so hard to like just stop, dude.
So half of your defense is on Talishar is that your hero looks like all your auras, so I could accidentally click one of your auras when I'm wanting to target you.
I mean, some real strategy there. I'm really just getting everybody like that.
Yeah, I mean your Shimmers of Silver and your hero card looks almost exactly the same. It
is crazy how like that's happened. That it's not. It's funny that you say that because it's not the first time that that's happened. Okay. So we have 3 prevention on board.
Window, I feel like
this is 100% the window, and I'm trying to figure it out right now. This is 3. The card in our arsenal is 6. So what if I block 6, flash this in, and give Crown of Providence, and we can crown this away looking for a blue. And we can try to set up. We get to keep our Waning Vengeance in play. That is the play. So we're going to pitch Vengeful Apparition to play Haste Shelter. I'm going to give you Crown of Providence. I'm going to put the red card in my hand on the bottom. We find exactly what we want to see. Question is, do we pitch this to put this into play? And arsenal this? I think we do. We should stay ahead of the curve here. Haste Shelter blocks 4. We make a Spectral Shield. We have 2 Spectral Shields, a Shimmers, and a Waning Vengeance in play. I think this is what we needed to try and set up right here. We get to Spectral Shield for 2 with Go again, because of Shimmers and Haze Bending. Well, I guess it's because of Shimmers. Haze Bending just is setting up for us. Then we're going to arsenal our last card to try and play more defense again.
Do you have a sideboard weapon in that deck that we're...
You talking about that's not Cosmo?
What
we were talking about a minute ago?
Sideboard weapon in Bolton, Decimator Bolton.
I do not. That's one of the things I wanted to talk to. Oh, wait, yes, I do.
Okay.
I do.
I do not yet. I've thought about it.
This is why I wanted to talk to you, because it's... I don't know. I don't know if I like it or not, if I'm being honest. Like,
I think you have to dedicate yourself.
I think you do. All right, we're going to say no blocks and hope Zach does not have a codex here. Putting this into play would be bananas, right? Like attacking for 2 and then putting this into play would be broken, so we want to pitch the Unmovable. I'm confused. What is this deck? This is Enigma. If you're talking about the deck that I'm like talking about in code right now,
Decimator Bolton.
It's Decimator Bolton. Yeah. So there has been something that I am testing behind the scenes right now, offline, to see. Oh man, that's actually Not that
I don't
bad for
think I
me.
go with shimmers. I think I try and clear some ward. Honestly,
I also think you're trying to clear the board at this point. And the bad part is it's not that bad for me because I pitched a blue.
yeah, that's very true.
So we get to make 2 spectral shields here. So this is not that bad. This is not as bad as I thought it was going to be. We get to attack for 2. Zach is now off of an arsenal, which is kind of good for us. It's Rock Rhinar. I mean, I'm not going to say it's not Rock Rhinar. But Sam, to answer your question, I am working on something behind the scenes, trying to like see if it's like might be broken for nationals. And it's probably one of the first times I've ever not just straight up shared with everyone what I'm playing. It's really not that cool. It's really not that creative. Like, it's just something that we are working on behind the scenes right now to try and see if it'll work. Hexagore Levia. I would love to play Hexagore Levia.
I played against him the other day.
Did you really?
Yeah.
What was that like?
I would be honest. I think I was playing Viscera, and like, you know how that is for Brute.
Oh, yeah. No, that's never mind. Hope it works for you then. I appreciate it. I will 100% unfollow. Bro, get out of here. It's Yoji. I would play Yoji if there was a 40 life version of him. I'm not even going to lie. We have an Up Your Arsenal guy that's been on Decimator Dory Bolton for like 5 months. Dude's insane on the deck. Took it to the finals of a PQ. I mean, dude, I believe it. Like, all of those decks are really good. Like, all of those decks are really good. Like, they have a really solid place in the metagame. If it's Max, let's talk. Bro.
Hey, Terrence is playing Max, and he's been on Max for a long time.
He's been doing really well with it too lately. Like,
yeah,
he been crushing it lately. I would like to be able to block 7 this turn. Well, that went out the window fast. Even faster than I thought. Oh, it's dominated?
You want to go back to the instant window?
No, there's nothing I can do.
Oh, I didn't know if you could throw down like an instant.
I mean, I can, but like, I can do that after blocks too. I don't have anything that works as instant for me. So let's see. We're blocking 4, 5, 6, 7. Take 6, go to 3. Lose the board is the problem here. Yeah, the problem is we lose our board right here. That's the biggest problem. Leave that on top.
Definitely helps clear the board.
Yeah.
With not going wide.
Yeah, I'm worried that I've like had to take too much damage this game.
I feel like Inertia is probably pretty good against you.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Let's come in for 7, and if Zach wants to give a popper here, then we're in a good spot. Every list will be Hexagore after Nat season? Oh, why is that? Tell me about that, Billy. New is looking crazy? Yeah, New is looking really good. I do agree. More, thanks for hanging out, man. Hope you and your kids have a good night, buddy. Oh, because of no claws? Oh, that's fair. That makes sense. Because KO is going to LL.
Is that KO's weapon?
Yeah, claws. When he LLs, claws are gone.
Hey, my Rhinar list is looking even better.
Dude, Sam said imagine if haze bending worked on frailty and blood rot like Merciful does. Bro. That would be nuts. One pump, 2 pump, 3 pumps. It's like 1 fish, 2 fish over here.
I feel like that's probably the better arrow to shoot at you at this moment.
Yeah, KO taking claws when he leaves is like super value.
That's interesting. I don't think I realized that for some reason.
Hmm.
KO, a CC hero for like 3 minutes, takes claws, the brute's best weapon, but Icelander, the most broken hero in the past year or so, takes crack in the Aether Vein.
Bro, right?
Or I mean, maybe not, because anything can happen. Because Kasai, living legend, and then they just said, scratch that. That's not how this works anymore. And they brought Sabers back. So
there's a Sync and a Fate left in the deck. So I think I'm actually better off to play the Sync and try to find another one first. I did not. But we still get to flash this in and take one. We get to make 2 Spectral Shields. There's a double haze bending here. And then Shimmers gives Go Again, which is like super value for us here. Look at the ridiculous attack in the spoilers Discord. Are you talking about the 10, 15, 20 thing earlier? Dude, Trent, we were talking about that earlier, fam. It's nuts. It's actually crazy how bananas that is. Let's use Tunic and attack for one more here. Crazy part is like, you only have 18 cards left.
yeah.
I mean, like, I'm not saying we're like near fatiguing you, because we're really not. But there's a world where it's very possible to just fatigue you.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Man,
I really wanted to have Go Again, but this is just too good, I think. Yeah, I think that's just how I win.
Oh. Shoot. Yeah, we super dead. I mean, yeah, this is tough. So we block 3. Or I guess we'd block 3 like this. 4. Technically, we get to gain a life and go to 3, which is big Sag, and then we die because damage can't be prevented. Man, we almost hung on to it. Like, I know we had a lot of cards to go there.
I threatened 130 damage, and you only took 42.
Yeah. Like, the crazy thing is, like, I'm not even playing this, like, really defensive list. So, it's probably very possible to fatigue you.
Oh, yeah.
If we're, like, on...
It feels like I probably have to play you like a Guardian.
Probably, yeah. That actually makes a lot of sense.
But Murkmire is like better than any arrow I have into you that any other arrow would be into a Guardian, honestly.
Murkmire was insane. Was absolutely insane. Murkmire did work. Dominate helps to clear the board. Maybe more defensive style lets us fatigue Azalea. It's a good note to have.
Absolutely.
That we might be able to do it. I'm not sure if that's the case, but it's good to note that we can.
So I'm trying to think of another like attack action that would be better than Amnesia, like that you could like just run in general.
I
that new one you probably run, right, when it comes out?
The Battlefront Bastion?
No, the new generic one. That's like draw a card or some dumb shit.
That's draw a card.
You haven't seen this?
No, off the top of my head.
It was a red 2 for 6, blocks for 3, and it's generic.
I bet I've seen it. Let me pull up the Discord real quick. I'll look in the spoiler thing and see if I've seen it.
I'll scroll through.
All right, here we go. Cosmic Awakening. Cost 9, blocks 3. Yeah, and it's literally if 1 chi was pitched as 10 power, if 2 chi was pitched as 15 power, and if 3 was pitched as 20. That's crazy.
Weakest link is the one that I'm talking about. 2 for 6, blocks 3, red, generic. When it hits a hero, look at their hand and choose a card without base defense. If you do, they discard it and you draw a card.
Without base defense. So it could be really good against, like, in the mirror for sure.
Yeah. And it's a popper.
I mean, it is a popper, and it wouldn't have that much value into, like, into KO or anything like that. Well, I guess against KO, they have a lot of no blocks.
KO would have a lot of, because all the Bear Fangs, Wild Rides.
Yep.
Not Cast Bones, but I mean, that's 9 cards right there.
Pulping, Wild Ride.
Pulping, that's another 3 cards.
Yeah, no, that's pretty good. That's actually not bad. Consider Standing Order. Standing Order is actually a really good card in this deck.
I love that card,
dude.
Honestly,
card has so much value, bro. Like, if you're not playing Standing Order right now, you're asleep at the wheel. Like, card's just broken. What do we cut for Standing Order in this deck would be the question. Let's just pull it over here so everybody can see what we're talking about. All right, so looking at this, I mean, I guess we just cut Amnesia and we could just add Standing Order to the main deck. Because I like Standing Order. Standing Order also makes it to where I'm pretty comfortable, like, arsenaling almost anytime I want.
That's what I was going to say. It just gives you 3 more crown effects without the draw. But I mean, at least you, like, are able to cycle through your cards.
I don't hate that. And then I think if we do that, we can add the, where's it at? Phantom Tide Maw to the sideboard. I like having that in the sideboard because it's good in specific matchups, in my opinion. I don't hate that. I like kind of like trying that and seeing what happens. The defense reaction is also really good. I agree, SOS, that the new defense reaction is going to be insanely cracked. I think that card is going to be, like, actually bananas.
Mystic or generic?
It is a Mystic defense reaction. It is a 3 for 5, and if you pitch to Chi to play it, draw a card when the chain closes.
Jeez.
Yeah, it's literally just going to replace blue and movable in my slot. It's really good, and it just draws you a card late game. I don't know.
I'm super excited that they're dipping their toes back into talents.
100%. So far from what I've seen, LSS is 100%, in my opinion, proved again that they have listened to everyone's complaints from Arya and for Monarch, and they have made another talented set that is powerful, but not stupid.
Yeah.
Now, we'll see. 2 months from now, we could all hate the set. We could all, like, want to pull our hair out because the set's so stupidly broken. I don't know.
That's true.
Only time will tell, I think. Okay. Well, dude, thanks for playing, man. I appreciate you playing with me tonight. I'm going to hop off here and play one with Trent.
Absolutely.
And I will. I'll probably shoot you a message tomorrow about what's going on in the in the Bolton deck.
Yeah, I got you.
All right, I'll talk to you later, man.
See you, bro.
Okay. Let's see. Just sent Trent a message. Normally, we cut the stream off at this time of night. But I don't know. I want to play one into Trent playing Rhinar. It's when you play the react. Oh, so if I pitch a chi when I play it, I draw a card. Okay, cool. Thank you, Slip. I appreciate you clarifying that for me. Is there a link to the Discord? So SOS, you can find it in the description. There's a permanent invite in the description, or if you're hanging out on Twitch or Kick or anywhere, you can hit !Discord in the chat and it'll pull up a link to the Discord for you to find it. There it is. Look at Carly. Carly plug in the Discord link immediately, and then slips right behind her. I appreciate you guys doing that. Yeah, you can hit ! Discord from anywhere you're at, and you can join the Discord. We're also in June, the weekend before Nationals. We're going to be running a free to play, as long as you're in the Discord, Talishar tournament. It's going to be free to play. There's going to be some cool prizes. I've got a mat, and I've got I can't remember what the prizes were. I got pictures of them in the Discord. There's a pinned message and instructions on how to register if you're interested in playing for free and hanging out. I have not got to mess around with Assassin yet, but I want to. I really want to, but I have not yet. All right, Trent said he is definitely down for a game. I'm asking him if he wants to be in voice or if he just wants to hang out. Carly being the fisherman in the State Farm commercial. Bro, that's hilarious. Well, dude, welcome to the Discord, man. Carly's out here. You gotta be quicker than that. You gotta be quicker than that. All right, let's see. Let's give Trent a call.
Hello?
Hey, what's up, dude?
Hey, what's up, brother?
Oh, dude, just enjoying the sauce of Enigma this evening.
Yeah.
Something tells me my reality's about to get checked pretty quick.
We'll see. I mean, I only had one game, but it felt super one-sided. It felt bad.
I mean, I don't think this is a favorable matchup for me.
I think all the intimidates just hurt so much because you have so many instant non-blocks. Well, I mean, your list may be different than the guy I was playing against, to be fair.
I think one of the things that's going to make this matchup very difficult, in my opinion, is that I'm going to have to make the decision of, do I flash this in before I let the intimidate resolve? Or
yes,
do I try to figure it out afterwards? And I think that is where there's going to be a lot of issues for me in this matchup.
%.
Snap. I love that. We're just rapping out here. I love it. I sent you an invite in the in our text chat, by the way.
Yes, I saw that. Give me 1 second.
Time to play me after Trent. Drew, I've only got time for one more, man. I'm sorry. It's already after 10 o'clock. It is already after 10 o'clock. If anybody wants to play tomorrow, I'm playing Enigma tomorrow, too. So, y'all want to hang out tomorrow, come back. Plus, the new cards will be, I hope they'll be coded. So I think we can play new cards tomorrow.
What the freak? What's going on here?
All right. Against Reinar, we probably want balance just because of... Oh, Drew was being sarcastic? Well, fine then, Drew. I didn't want to play against you anyway. Hateful. So it says, also, I called the next game, Drew. Fight me. Carly is so old, she makes me feel young. Holy shit, Drew.
Ouch.
God, I hope everybody heard Carly laugh from the other room. That had to come through my mic. God, I hope everybody
heard it.
Oh, good. If you heard it, that means everybody else heard it too. Bro, I'm dead. Oh, man. Amazing.
Do I even need gamblers into you? Probably. Just to be safe.
So I think now that we've added standing order, we're just running the 67 card special into Reinar. We want all of our D-reacts, even if they can get intimidated. I still think we try to arsenal them set up here.
Man, there's so many questions now.
Don't call games, just stream snipe. I mean, hey, for a while, I played games a lot and had no idea that people were just playing against me and stream sniping me, but it was happening all the time. I think it's fun. I like playing against people.
I did it a lot.
I was like, dude, when I first started streaming, I felt like Drew and Trent were playing against me every night.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
All right, let's do it. This is
here's my question.
Shoot.
So I added Sash. I have not played it in paper yet. I actually just haven't tested it at all. But I added Sash for matchups. Actually, I don't think I want it here. I don't think you're aggressive enough where I want it.
This is probably Tunic, right?
Yeah, I think it's a Tunic game.
I'm trying to draw the game out long enough to where you want Tunic.
Yes, and I think Gamblers is a good way to not give you extra ground if need be.
I don't know.
Agree. but the thing is, it didn't come into play at all in the last game, just because they couldn't establish enough ward to get benefit from the Spectra auras they had.
Now that's very possible. Like,
yeah,
like against like in the brute matchups, I think especially against Rhinar, it's gonna have to be take some life or give up some board presence to set up like double shimmers, or to set up like haze bending shimmers or something like that. So
I think I'll play it safe and leave it in for now.
Okay.
I think that'll be the play.
The new boots were not coded earlier, Slip. We tried to play them earlier and they did not pop up at all. It was a big sag.
And you had so many cards spoiled today that would make this so much.
It
would make this so different.
I'm sitting at work and I'm going, oh, I want to play that. Oh, I want to play that. Oh, I want to play that. And I'm like, oh yeah, I can't play any of this because it won't be coded tonight. Which, like, I understand. You know, like, I get it. Like, I'm not upset at, you know, Talishar. Like, they're doing what they can. But
they're human beings. Only so much they can do.
I really wish this was a Miraging Metamorph.
I think that makes me happy? Question mark.
Yeah, like, so if the Coalescence Mirage is a Miraging Metamorph, I'm gonna attack with it, and then when you go to pop it, I'm gonna flash this in.
And just get double haze shelter. I get it.
Yeah, and then like, the new boots are not coded yet. Sadly, Slip. I hope all the new love to see that. I hope all the new cards are coded tomorrow for tomorrow's stream. I think that'll make it a lot more fun for us. Hey, Holden, what's up, dude? How are you, brother? The special playmats, if you click on the settings icon, and there is if you come down here, I have card back options where I can pick my card backs, and then I have my playmat options. I think that is a setting for me being a Patreon to the words are there.
For Patreon for Talishar?
To Talishar or Febrari. Talishar. I'm both I'm a Patreon to Talishar and Febrari because, like, I could not do what I do without both of them. So yeah, this is really weird. Like, the Intimidates already suck, and it's been one turn.
Yeah.
I
do really like
on top. I do not want to block with this card at all.
Yeah.
Did I play a blue card this turn? No, big sag.
But a red card.
Yeah, that doesn't help me.
Well, I just thought. Sorry, my bad.
I would love to play this as an instant. There was no way. There was no way for me to get rid of the Wave of Reality exactly last turn. So, I mean, I guess we're just. So we have an option here, right? We could pitch the Sink Below to play the Astral Etchings to put a counter on the Haze Shelter, and then play Rising Sun, draw a card, put it on the bottom of the deck, and then activate Enigma and pass. I think we're just going to play this. No, I'm a boob. We're attacking for 4. Don't listen to me. We can make Astral an instant, but we can't right now, right? Like, we can't with this hand. We can later in the game. So it's better just to attack for 4 and arsenal another D-React here, I think. Stop drawing all these no blocks, game. It's like, bro, this is the one thing I don't want to see against you, are no blocks. Let's block 3. I think that's good.
Surprise.
So much room for activities. I do like the new weapon, Holden. I do like the new weapon. It seems really solid.
The scroll.
Yeah, dude, the Cosmo. Like, I love this thing so much. I was actually telling somebody about the first time someone ever discarded an Agile windup against me.
I think it was me.
It was you. I was telling someone about that. I was like, yeah, I was like, somebody did that to me one time. I was like, I'm pretty sure that was Trent.
It was like one of the first streams you did in like the open format thing, and I was like, I've been playing KO nonstop since it got spoiled in Teleshar.
I remember
and I pulled that out, and I remember watching stream back, and you're like, what just happened?
Dude.
It was so funny.
So I guess we get to sink this to the bottom. The fact that you're only attacking for 4 here is like such a W for us.
I mean, I still threw 10. And I'm not upset about that.
I mean, you had a good turn. Like, I definitely don't think you had a bad turn by any means. It's just a turn that, like, also allowed me to, like, try and set up an attack for 4 here again.
Yeah. But that's okay.
We were messing with Reality Fractor and Special Manifestations, and it's cool. Was it cool enough to not play Cosmo? I mean, I like Reality Fractor. I'm all about, like, the Protect Phantom Tide Mob plan on Reality Fractor. I don't hate that.
Lame. Oh, but it was Rawhide Rumble. Love that. Oh no, I got 2. Just kidding. Cycling Rawhide Rumble in is actually a major W.
I completely forgot Ripple Away has an attack value. I felt that though.
Oh wait, I forgot that I'd go again. Hold on.
No, you're good. Yeah, you're good. You can just hit undo. I was like, we're not in the request undo lobby. Like, I kind of like not being in the request undo, but like it's fun when I'm playing against people I know.
Yeah.
When I'm playing against randoms, I'm like, meh.
Oh man, I don't know if you saw it earlier. Thinking about Ripple Away, the most frustrating interaction for me that I found out today was Ripple Away doesn't stop the creation of Crouching Tigers or the ephemeral reaction cards.
Wait, what now? What'd you say?
Ripple Away doesn't stop the creation of Crouching Tigers or the Slither and Fang Strike
because they're not technically tokens. They just
don't
have the ephemeral
token keyword.
Right, they're just ephemeral. Yeah, that's interesting. I'm not surprised.
No, they're token rarity. Yeah,
that's interesting. Hey, Bryson, what's up? He said it's your boy, Skinny Penis. I miss you too, buddy. You guys doing okay? How's the new kiddo, man? So I think the best play is we're just going to flash these in, right? Like, we're just going to flash both of these in here. It's not what I wanted. Zach, you boob. We're going to flash this in, pitching a blue, and then we're going to flash this in, too. We're going to let one of them go, create a Spectral Shield. And then during our turn, we're going to use Tunic to attack for 3 with the Waning Vengeance. So we're doing a good job at like keeping life total like kind of situation and like setting up a little bit of board presence. The problem is that when Trent draws a hand that just goes ham, we're just kind of like, meh, okay.
Yeah, and I haven't hit one that goes crazy yet, but I've been getting like decent value. Like I don't think I've like 6 has been my lowest, and that was because I clawed twice, but also did dig up dinner on that turn too.
Right.
So I've been generating like 8 value every turn, more or less. Minimum, I think, because I did 10 on that turn.
Yeah, let's block 6 here.
Yeah.
Y'all come over and play board games and we can grill out or something? Dude, that sounds awesome. I would love to play board games and grill out, brother. 2-card 8 power attack, good. Block out and Tunic attack for 8, even better. I mean, that does sound bananas, bro. Drew just said boob. Heh. Like in the middle of everything that's happening in the chat. Oh, classic Drew. Have you discarded a 6 this turn?
I have not.
So this is just 6?
Yes.
Well, I think this is what we call in the money.
Winning.
Notable that we would be down 1 Spectral Shield right now if that was the new one. If that was the new attack react. defense reaction. Worth noting right there in that point. We're going to play Shimmers and pass.
I'm kind of happy you did that, TBH.
Don't say that. Playing Enigma versus Rhinar. We went first? No, we went second because I had to block awkwardly. You chose to go first.
No, you went first.
Oh, I did go first?
Yeah, I gave you 2 Beast Withins.
Oh, that's right. Yep. I do remember that now. Yep. So we went first. I'm glad you're here to remember that.
This Haze Shelter's been here since day 1.
It's been here for a minute.
It's been here since turn 1.
It's chilling. It's doing its thing.
Sure. Yeah, why not?
Yeah, oh no is right. Anytime there's a blood rush, I'm immediately like that, like TikTok audio where it's like, oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Do you have the list to a point you'd be willing to share? Seems super interesting. Do you mean the Enigma list I'm playing right now, Lumberjack? Is that what you mean, buddy?
Oh, it's going to change so much.
It is going to change a lot. What is this
Unmovable.
for 5?
Yeah, Unmovable is changing because you said you're gonna have that that illusionist one, right?
Yeah, the new D react is like almost an auto include, I think.
Yeah.
Like I think that's just like an auto include in the deck. Oh, Lumberjack, sorry, I'm not hiding this deck from anybody, buddy. You can hit ! deck in the chat. And you can get the deck list anytime you want, man. It's the exact same deck list that I'm playing. So as I update it live, you get the updates as well. Apologize if that was confusing in some way. I guess from where I'm talking about other decks. I think we're going to say no blocks here. We're finally going to come away with some of our board. But I think we have to. Like, it's kind of necessary. So, Haze Shelter. Blocks 4. And then we can lose a Spectral Shield. I'd like to keep the Wave of Reality as long as possible. He's got a thing for nice thick decks.
Oh?
Surprised you aren't playing Phantasmal Footsteps in the Rhinar. Seems like an easy way to have a blue to pitch into their turn. So
also feels like a really good card to have against me with all my 6s.
that's kind of like my thought process is like you have a lot of 6s. And so like I'm definitely not gonna say like you're wrong, Kevin, by any means, but I do think that there is like a lot of I don't know, like I would want to call it like
there's a lot of anti-synergy to that.
Yeah, like it does work well against the claws, but I also think that there is a lot of like bad play there. I don't know. It's interesting.
Often am I wanting to throw claws and whatnot, and as opposed to just a 6 from hand? E-Strike's another decent option.
So what? We're gonna end up with 3 Spectral Shields in play, and we're gonna take 3 here.
How are you ending up with 3 Spectral Shields?
We get 1 from Wave of Reality, and then we get 1 from each of the Waning Vengeance because we pitched a blue this turn.
Where's that? Is that your hero chat? No,
the Waning Vengeance is the card that just went away. It says when this leaves the arena, if you've pitched a blue this turn, create a Spectral Shield, and it has Ward 3.
Got it. I'm still learning a lot of the new Ward cards.
No, you're good. I don't really know anything that anything does except for Enigma, just because I've been playing Enigma and trying to learn her quite a bit.
Sure.
Kind of out of the loop on everything. I mean, the local scene is pretty good. So like we have like the Outpost and we have the Blue Post that all run events. And so I think that, I think there's a pretty good local scene. Like it stays pretty busy from what I've been told.
Oh, interesting.
Just makes keeping board from Blood Rush turns. Yeah, no, that does make sense. That like you are able to keep the board better because of that. And that makes a lot of sense. I do agree with you there. Talishar turns it's Saturday. I can't attend. Pop in out of the stream. Yeah, dude, no worries. There's no like pressure to attend the Talishar tournament, man. That's all just like I have it because I think it's fun and I like to hang out with everybody. And if you can make it, that's great. And if you can't, dude, like yeah, don't sweat it. Don't feel forced to attend, please, anybody by any means. It's just designed to be for fun so everybody can hang out and have a good time.
This is more I wish one of the cards in hand was in my arsenal.
Oh yeah, that would be much better to
be more fun. Be more fun that way.
Well, those are 2 cards I wanted to block with, so
ooh. This actually lets me do this. I don't know if it matters, but I'd much rather have this in my arsenal. And the one that is there.
So my Spectral Shield won't be free.
If you have any.
I mean, that's true. I guess I won't have any. Yeah, so I think we're gonna take 2 and lose our hero ability. We're just putting this into play, right? Like, just putting 2 of these into play is super solid. We can arsenal this.
Don't love that.
That seems okay. I think that's not bad for us. Can follow around. No, they haven't added her updated cards. Man, enough to sway me from Victor. I don't know, King. I don't know, bro. Victor's got a special place in my heart, and I'm like almost completely unfoiling it out. I'm 1 Enlightened Strike and 1 Command and Conquer away from it. But I don't know, man. Maybe Enigma feels really good. I've really enjoyed playing Enigma to this point, bro. So this is just damage. We no longer have a board to protect. So do I care about like trying to stop this?
That's a good question. This is a really interesting part.
This is where the game becomes like really interesting to me.
Yes.
So that's actually like super sweet for me.
What?
That's like exactly what I needed to happen.
I should have just swung at Shimmers.
I mean, I need to get that back, right? Like we want to get that back. It's just really awkward how we have to go about getting it back. I'll leave that on top. We want that on top all day long. Enigma's bad matchups. Vincent looks like a 5%er. Kodachi Fi looked like a 5% earlier when we played that earlier. I think there's going to be quite a few bad matchups. I think that LSS has done a really good job of staying away from like polarizing matchups in the metagame.
Yeah.
Which I'm very thankful for. I'm very thankful for that.
Seconded. Why you do this to me, man?
I was like, we're down 3, but we're going to make him roll. Which he's rolled 2 4s. Swear to God.
Yeah, 2-4.
I have not. Have I tried his new card, like Victor's new card? I have tested it a little bit, kind of like off camera. I haven't really like. So I played so much Victor going into ProQuest season that I have been trying to stay away from playing Victor on stream because I played so much of it over the last like 2 months.
Now stuff has gotten threatening and scary.
Let's put this on the bottom. And then I think we'll play Sink Below here. I don't really want to sink anything because this does exactly what I want it to. Like, the Quicken token is cool, but like it doesn't really matter, to be honest. We had built-in Go again because the Shimmers is still in play, so... Oh, if we had more blues, Mage Master Boots would like absolutely be bananas here. We could have like done some really dumb stuff there. And then we get to play this and then pass. Taryn, what are you doing? Yeah, don't look at me. I know you hear me over here. Our cat is like on the wall. Like, bro, cats are... What?
I'm...
2 4s and a 6?
I'm goated.
Bro, like, Trent is obviously just better than I am.
I'm stronger, I'm smarter, I'm better.
Oh, man.
I'm better.
He hasn't had to reroll once. Sad. Not a fan of Vengeful. I actually think Vengeful Apparition is going to very quickly get replaced by one of the new cards that came out, wholeheartedly.
What was the thought process of it being in to the starting list? I know it's breaks if there's no other auras you can flash one in.
So being able to flash one in is kind of bananas, but also like the fact that it is a 0 cost.
Oh wait, I'm so sorry.
No, you're good. Second. If you want to back up, that's fine. It's a 0 coster that blocks 3, and I kind of like that.
This is meant for shimmers. Your hero looks so much like shimmers.
So we were just talking about that. Zach and I were just laughing about how like shimmers looks exactly like Enigma, so it's very easy, and that's really how I'm winning games on Talishar. Bryson just said notice
Gaming.
Me, senpai. I love it. We're gonna say no blocks. We're gonna play the unmovable.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna play Homage to the Ancestors.
What the heck?
We're gonna generate. Okay. We're gonna gain a life. Get an inner chi in our hand.
Inner cheese.
We're gonna activate.
Love that.
We're gonna go inner chi, then the last ditch effort here. Now we have a decision to make because we can put one of these into play. I answered your question, Bryson. You weren't listening. I answered your question. I feel like the local scene's pretty good here. Like our armories are generally like there's normally like somewhere between 8 to 12 people every armory we have. Like ProQuest gets somewhere between like 20 and 30 normally. And I mean like RTNs are about 20 to 30, and like there's a lot of people that I feel like I'm really good friends with because of streams and because of like local events that are willing to travel out here to hang out and play. And I love that. I mean, this is clearly just like this is Mage Master Boots all the way, right? Like, I don't know there's a world we're not using Mage Master Boots here.
Don't like those words that you're saying.
I mean, our last 2 cards were Haze Bending and Shimmers. Just feels like a really good hand to set up here.
Really good hand set up here. Anyways.
Mage Master Boots, Shimmers, then Swing, then Haze. We only like we had already used. Oh, you're saying to wait and use the Spectral Shield later. And there goes Terran. If you guys heard that, like race car noise, that's what that was. So if I had used Mage Master Boots to play Shimmers, I could have attacked with the unknown with the Spectral Shield without a counter. I could have pushed the same amount of damage and then added one with another counter. Darkodius is 100% right. That was totally a better play, and it would have given me like more board setup there. That would have been 100% a better play.
Hold on, can we back up a second? I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, you're good, man. You're good. Good catch, Darkodius. Thank you for that.
I think actually I want to throw this before I do that now then. Because this was happening either way. This is one of those moments where I'm just like, yeah, just do the thing. And they're like, wait, hold up.
Yeah, just do the thing. We could just push more damage. So I guess by putting that into play, we actually get to add a 3rd counter to a Spectral Shield because we don't want to spread the damage out. I guess because then we're losing power, and if we add all the counters to one Spectral Shield, we get to play Protect the Spectral Shield, which also makes sense. Stacking a single shield goes crazy. Then you full block and 0 card out value them every turn. It's kind of like having a bunch of counters on Dawnblade, I assume. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah, that's insane.
Not a huge fan of how this has to play out, but it is what it is, I guess. We're going to block 5, and we're going to lose the Vengeful Apparition, and we're going to lose the Spectral Shield, leaving us with an extra Spectral Shield here.
Then let me...
These are the turns that I think are really tough for us, where Trent gets to take multiple cards out of our hand. Like this.
Multiple intims in this matchup is necessary. Like one is okay, but I need to be swinging more than one.
That was really good right there.
Oh, this goes crazy. What is this?
So this is free. We get to attack for 2 for free here. Man, I promised myself I wasn't going to type today. Well, no, you're always welcome to type here, man. I always appreciate like backseat gaming and people like it's Noah, right? Like I'm not crazy. Like I'm pretty sure like it's Noah. I think I saw that on Twitter. But dude, you're like backseat gaming is always welcome here. I will never be upset about that. I have not played new yet. If you guys are looking for really good new content, and like I'm not trying to push you guys away from my channel, but if you guys are looking for really good new content, Dylan, his name's TCG Talk. He has a lot of really good new content that he's been putting out over the last week. So that's a really good place to start if you're looking for new stuff. Again, I feel like I'm anti myself right now, pushing you guys away from my channel, but it's really a good place to start.
No, I think that's probably one of my favorite things about this community is some people are just like specialists and have gotten really good at different heroes. And I think that having those options is always really, really good.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. I can attack for 2 more and then play this, or I can just play this and Arsenal this. I probably want to be on the Arsenal train, right? Like, we probably want to get on an Arsenal card here. So putting this into play is probably just for the best here.
Okay.
My issues, I already have 60 games on Enigma, so I can't watch people play cards I've already figured out are bad. I mean, that's fair. That makes a lot of sense. It's tough to watch people play things that you know aren't good. Rhinar is actually mean to kill all the shields instead of the aura there. Then you can't swing back. Oh, if he doesn't kill Shimmers and he kills all of my spectral shields, then that makes sense.
Well, you were going to have a shield either way because of haze bending. Because you still had the... Well, no, I guess... No, that's right. Because I could have swung this. This was in my arsenal. I could have swung this and eaten all the shields. That would have been a better... Well, I don't know if it would have been better. I just don't want to see these on the table anymore.
I mean, yeah. This is tough.
But this turn, I gotta...
This hand is not good.
Good. That's what I want to hear right now.
I think we're going to pitch like this.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Yeah, this is not good for me. So, Darkodius, looking at the cards you've seen me play... Hang on one second. Yo, Daniel Reaping, let's go. I hope I said that right. Thank you for the sub on YouTube. Really appreciate you being here and hanging out. We got 3 questions we ask everybody when they're here for the first time. What's your name? What got you into Flesh and Blood? And what are your favorite hot dog toppings? So, Darkodius, looking at the cards that you've seen me play so far, what... We're gonna do this and this. Did I miss something? Oh, I didn't pitch a blue card this turn? Oh, God, that's so bad. Sorry, we may have to back up here.
All good, all good.
Because I haven't pitched a blue card to play this, which means I need to play this. 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that's really bad. What cards am I playing that you don't like so far? Okay, so I'm going to assume the 2 pieces of bad equipment are Wave of Reality and Mage Master Boots. Or, because, I mean, I don't know why anybody would say Balance of Justice or Tunic is bad. But I'm open to hearing about this. Okay, we have to do that. And then we make another Spectral Shield, and then Trent gets to clear the board. Yeah, the Wave of Reality and Mage Master Boots, you don't like them. That's fair.
God. No!
Oh, yeah, Talishar. Talishar, what a G! Let's go! The 6th man off the bench, Talishar re-rolling dice.
No! You're kidding! Oh, that would have been so good.
Oh, man.
No.
I'm
gonna spoil it. I have a CNC in my hand and a blue, so I could have clawed and hit haze bending and then cleared all the spectral shields and ate your arsenal.
Oh, dude, that would have been so bad for me.
Oh,
that would have been so bad.
Oh no, I'm screwed.
So I tried to replace earlier. I actually tried to replace Mage Master Boots with Meridian Path, and it's not coded yet. That I could, it wouldn't load it into a game when we were trying to play it earlier. So that was a problem. Uphold Tradition. I think Kevin and Brad and somebody else was telling me that card was really good earlier, and I haven't had a chance to try it yet. So I haven't tested Standing Order, and honestly seems kind of sauce, so I'm going to look at it. I think Standing Order is like one of the best cards that people aren't playing in any deck that wants to play kind of defensively, if I'm being honest, brother. Like, I think that card's like, I think that standing order is just insane, bro. Hey, Daniel, hello from Brazil, dude. Thanks for coming by, man. What time is it in Brazil? Yeah, the new blue D react is immediately getting replaced by unmovable.
We have
100%
going on over here. So I've seen 2 haze bending.
Bryson, I don't think there's really a mill deck. Like, there's nothing really like that. I'd probably throw in a couple Hedron Crab. Listen, you could probably mill people out in this game like pretty fast if you had it set up that way, but I don't think like I think mill would be too good in this game. Okay, so he pitches a Show No Mercy to gain 1 life here, and he shuffles back in a Pack Hunt. New is mill. I mean, new is mill, but like
new is I don't even know with new right now. It seems so scary.
It's good, dude.
It's crazy good.
Okay, this is a hand where I want to arsenal this. So let's start here. This is free. It's 11:41 p.m. Who said 4:20, bro? First off, it's 10:41, which means it's not 4:20 anywhere. The 10 of Chi win because of the new boots. Did you just replace them by more Chi to activate boots more? You're Baron from the Purple Discord. So Kevin, I'm gonna be honest, man. I don't hang out in the Purple Discord very often, which is probably like rule number 1 of why like I'm not as good at this game as a lot of people, but I do not spend a lot of time in the Purple Discord. Dude, Nev's out here. Nev's out here with jokes, bro. I like throwing the CNC for 6 here.
You would like that.
I would like that. Zach said it's 4:20 here. I just checked. I mean, listen, I guess if that's what you're into, it can be 4:20 any time of the day if that's what you do. I did have a new throw like 2 blue attacks at me when I was playing Victor the other day, and let me tell you, that was a real feels bad.
What is this?
Flashing in a haze shelter. All right, we're just adding some more protection to the board.
I thought you had that one Mystic that gives it +1, and I was gonna be pissed.
Bro, that would, dude. we're just playing lunging press out here, bro. Like,
it's a lunging press too, because then it's the Chi.
I mean, it's in the list, I think.
That's just to put the fear of God in me. You saying that?
I want a PQ season with your advice on Victor, dude. Let's go, Daniel. That's awesome, man. I'm super glad to hear that. I could not cross the finish line myself, but I'm glad to hear that you were able to win a ProQuest on Victor, dude. Congrats, man. That's super exciting. What is your impression of the Victor new matchup? So, Faith, after one game, it feels like when new gets figured out, Victor will struggle. But I won the one game I played. Super small sample size. So that's all we're going to say about that. Like, because I don't truly have an answer to that, if I'm being entirely honest. Two for free.
Taking this one.
Let's do this. We have to decide now what we want to do, or do we just let this happen? No, we just flash this in, right? No, we have to let this happen and see what happens. The thing we wanted, primo. You love to see it.
Fart noise with mouth.
Did you just say fart noise with mouth out loud?
Oh, crazy. Okay. What do I do here if this hits?
No, I try to be as honest as I
get
can.
this.
Like that, I truly sometimes I
you
just
don't
don't
need
know the
more
answer,
words.
and I would rather tell
You
you
don't
guys
need
I
that.
don't
You're
know
good.
100%.
You're solid.
All right, taking 5. We're up 20 points. Let's not blow it.
Yeah.
We have a good card in Arsenal too. Stop taking my 3 blocks, bro.
Never. I want your DVX, but they're always in your arsenal, so that part sucks.
I mean, yeah, that has lined up pretty well for me so far. Let's block 3. I'm actually very glad that Dark Odious came by tonight because that gives me a real chance to like look at what I can change.
Oh. Oh, wait.
So should I just lose 3 Spectral Shields here and give up some board presence? So we have a decision to make here, right? Because I want this to block for 4 and not for 1. Which means I kind of want to be able to flash this in. But flashing this in means I'm probably just blocking with it also. Like, I don't know. Let's lose 3 Spectral Shields and see what happens here. I'm not saying this is the correct play, but we're going to see what happens here. What region of the continental U.S. do you play in? So I'm from Tennessee. I'm from the very top right-hand corner of Tennessee. And so I play in like Northeast Tennessee. I play in Virginia. I play in Kentucky. I play in North Carolina, South Carolina, like pretty much anywhere within about 4 hours of me. We go to Georgia every now and again. So, huh? Yeah. So the southeastern part. Sorry. If you're not from the U.S., I apologize. Carly just told me I'm being an uncultured American again, assuming that everybody knows what America's like.
I mean,
that one's on me. That was on me, fam. Man. I just needed you to not intimidate this turn. How about that?
Like at all, or
yeah,
just like one specific card?
Just like not at all. I needed all 4 of my cards. So
that's why I think these turns will be really good. Like wind up turns, double claw will be good because it's just spread.
I don't know if this is correct, but I'm going to give you the hold the line here, and I don't. Man, that feels so wrong to me.
And you're giving me the okay. Interesting.
I'm not saying that what I just did was correct by any means here.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like, so we have before nationals and before like PT and stuff like that, we always have what we call a draft day king, where I set up my living room. Shout out to Carly for being so cool with that. Where we set up our living room and I literally just take a massive table and I put 8 chairs down and we buy a case and we do 4 drafts. And we put numbers 1 through 8 in a hat, shake them up, and then we pull them out and you sit randomly. And that's how we kind of like prepare for bigger events. So we're not really going to do a case break. I am thinking about doing a case break on stream with Carly. We always like open a case of pretty much of every set, but I've never streamed one. If you guys would be interested in that, let me know either in the Discord or in the chat right now while we're sitting here. Like, let me know if that's something that would interest you guys. Because that means like Carly and I would just open the case that I get on stream.
This one was tough.
Should be planning to block with the waxing and keep the shields to close the game. That's also makes a lot of sense, Kevin.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think it probably would have been better to use a pace shelter there and keep the shield, and then throw the shield for free, and then throw Wax Inspector.
Yeah, using the Wax Inspector defensively was probably the correct play there. Probably almost assuredly the correct play. King would be cool. I think you were meant to play. Also, lets me keep a Spectral Shield. I mean, I could have arsenaled the Waxing Spectre there. Like, that also would have been really good. So now the downfall here is that we're going to take 2 and lose our board. It's unfortunate, but we did not get good value out of the haste shelter there, and I think that was a prime mistake on my part. So we're going to play the haze bending and then arsenal our last card here. I think this is pretty good. Okay, it's a pretty good one for him to intimidate. We'll take that. Oh no. That's scary.
I just never saw a good time for it, which was tough.
So let's do this. We'll put this on the bottom, I think. Yeah, I definitely should have used the haze shelter more defensively there.
Whoa.
Hey, you happen to leave me with D-React in my hand there.
Awesome.
Yeah, I know it's not what you wanted to hear, but it was good for me. God, it's almost 11 o'clock. Jesus, I did not realize I've been streaming that long.
Yeah.
So I think we play the Waxing Spectre and attack for 4. I mean, we are down to just like, we have access to basically like 21 cards at this point, so we do have to be a little weary of fatigue. But I think we're in an okay spot right now. Oh, that's not good. That is not what we wanted to see, boys, at all.
So tough. Because I need, like, I'm so low right now. It's not good.
I like you being at 7. That's the one thing that makes me feel good about this game.
Yeah, I have to.
Oh! It's coming up Zach today, boys.
Yeah. Does not help that when I played my Blood Rush, I drew into a Blood Rush, and it went back on the deck, and now it's just somewhere in there.
So before we pass here, Drew just said the later it gets, the quieter I get. That's because I'm tired, Drew. That's what happens. Oh, wait a second. Can I... Oh, hang on. I have a play I could make when you ripple away, I think.
Sure.
Right?
Before it happens?
Yeah, hang on. You care to undo and... So when you discard this, if I play this, hold priority and play this, I get them both back, right? Because they're both instants. I think this works the way I want it to.
Gosh, so it's double Mystic cards. That's crazy.
I think this works. This does work. Okay, yeah, Kevin just said that this does work the way I want it. So we get to put a card back in the bottom of the deck, an action card. We're probably looking at Shimmers. Yeah, we're probably looking at Shimmers here. We get a Chi. We get to activate this.
Oh my gosh. I'm boned.
We're going to put the last ditch effort back, and then we can wait and Chi on our turn because we have an inner Chi in our hand again. So
yeah, all my ones were crippling this game. Like beyond crippling.
What, you went back-to-back ones even on the Gloves turn? Which I feel
on
like
the Gloves turn I went back to one.
It's so statistically unlikely, like IRL, that you do that.
Yeah. Happens a lot on Talishar, which
I have noticed that.
Sucks a little bit.
This is actually insane. I know scabs are going to scab, but I wonder how different... Oh, the game would be wholeheartedly different without 111 here, Donald. 100%. And I think Trent can attest to that too. Like,
yeah.
This game is night and day different. If he... I think if he, like... Even on the turn where he rolls a 1 just a minute ago, if he rolls, like, a 3... Or, like, even a 4... Like, he gets to clear a lot of my board because I had double 0 blocks in my hand.
Yeah.
And then we get to use Tunic to crash in for 7.
Oh,
This is so good late game. Value Town, population us.
Screw you.
I mean, Sag. I forgot all my attacks at Phantasm.
You forgot that happened. This is bad. I think I have like there's no world where I don't come back because I rolled good on scabs, and that's it. I like
yeah.
Just throw a 6. I physically can't. Okay, there we go. But do I hit Haze Bending? Then you get another shield. Do you get a shield if I get rid of the Spectre? Oh, this sucks.
Man, I really wish I had like an instant card here or blue something I could play.
I think I have to try to pull cards from your hand, if any. It's just not good. It's not good at all.
The difference in a 6 and a 5 right here is also huge for me. This card doesn't block, and now I'm able to attack you and force 3 cards out of your hand. Or I'm sorry, I guess if you give me Tunic, thought you were going to Reckless me. I was like, you take that back right now.
Would have been so nice, wouldn't it?
It would be insane here, actually. This has been so good. I don't like that. It's not very nice of you.
Bad news for you.
I mean, we're supposed to keep the shields because they're both breakpoint cards, right? We either lose both the shields here or we lose this. And we're definitely supposed to lose this.
Your turn's over.
I mean, that's fine. Like, we can't attack with anything else, but you don't have any cards in hand, so... Chi to activate Enigma. And let's start the onslaught.
So bad.
This is the thing. Like, when we get to this, like, Karachi lock part of the game...
Yeah, this is a game.
Yeah.
What extra sucked about that hand that I just had?
Mm-hmm.
2 Reckless Swings. 2 Reckless Swings.
Oh, that really sucks.
Not a single attack in that hand. It was terrible.
We attack with this one because it has go again. Trent gives us another card.
Add. What is my out?
I mean, there's always a world where you could block with Tunic and go to 1.
No, but I mean, yeah, but then you're also coming in with other stuff behind.
I mean, yeah, I'm not saying it's great, but it's probably the best thing you can do here, if I had to guess.
But you have 3 cards. You have 3 cards at the end of the shield. Going to 1 doesn't do anything for me. Do this for now. Oh, perfect. That was the card. Yep.
So the ironic part is if you have 2/3 blocks in hand.
I got a D-React in hand.
Oh, wow. Never mind. Yeah. I was going to say if you have 2/3 blocks in hand, giving me Tunic actually lets you live there. But...
No, it would not.
Yeah, dude, the triple ones murdered you that game. Like, the entire landscape of that game is worlds different.
Yeah,
absolutely. If you roll, like, 1/1 there.
Yeah.
Or even if when you re-roll the 1, you just, like, hit a 3. You still get to kill something.
Yeah. So, I'm just trying to think. So, definitely gamblers in this matchup. Because Haze Bending and Shimmers are too good.
Yeah.
And especially with the new boots you're going to have, they're more likely to come out at different times. Mm-hmm. So, that's necessary.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of what else happened. I didn't see another Blood Rush.
So you played the 1 pretty somewhat early, I think, if I remember correctly. Like,
I had set up a board and it cleared out the whole board, which was great. Yeah, and I wasn't upset about not dealing damage. I pitched the next one on the first one.
Yeah.
And then I shuffled because of.
We just never saw one because you didn't block with 1 either.
They would have been in the next. They wouldn't have been the next hand, but the next 2 hands both had 1.
Okay, so you needed to get to that point.
And I think So what I did in this matchup was I did kind of what I did against Prism, where it's like, okay, I'll full load everything because D-Reacts are good in this. I need as many 6s as possible, which I still think is necessary.
Mm-hmm.
If not for Phantasm, to put more pressure on, demanding more cards and whatnot, to keep your wards around.
Yeah.
So I think that also leads into like a fatigue play, and I wasn't playing for that. When at times I feel I should have.
Zach and I were talking about that earlier. Like, it doesn't ever feel like you want to play fatigue, but sometimes it might just be necessary.
Into that.
Yeah, because I mean, you were slowly running me out of cards. The problem is that if you run into you have to fatigue me by having your big blood rush turns clear the board. It's like a weird balancing act, in my opinion. Because if you're just blocking every turn, I will get you. Because
the way I was playing most of the game, I think the double one really hurt it. But your board was pretty clean, 95% of the time.
Yeah.
Because I had big intim turns, double. I had a turn. I had one turn, but you didn't have a board up, so I pocketed the Alpha Rampage. But I had a turn where I could have intimidated your entire hand with a Pack Hunt and an Alpha Rampage. And I had go again within that spectrum. But you didn't have a board up, so it didn't matter. But I think this build is solid against this. I just got hosed.
And that's fair. I don't think you have a bad matchup into me by any means. I also you were in a position to fatigue me. Because you did what you were supposed to. You blocked efficiently, you played the game, you threw claws at me, and you cleared the auras when you needed to, and then you used Blood Rush to clear all my ward stuff, which is what you need to do.
Yeah, 100%.
I think that's how you win this matchup. But yeah, I think if you don't roll ones, I think you're in a much better spot. Even if the reroll is a 3 or a 2, I think you're still okay.
No, for sure. I think I would have been. Because I think, on that turn, it was a little greedy to begin with as a play, but also it was that double one turn, I could have gone Claw into CNC. And like I said, on that turn, it would have cleared your whole board and eaten your arsenal.
Yeah, that would have been really good.
I think, and even if I didn't roll that, I would have just thrown CNC, which was still going to do a decent chunk to your board. Maybe not have gotten arsenal, but would have eaten board.
I was like, you would have eaten board for sure with that. And
I think that risk reward of okay, in a 1 in 6 chance, I just do nothing, but on every other thing, there's even the worst outcome out of the other 2 was decent.
Sure, absolutely.
So I think the chance of rolling a 4, 5, 6 on there was really what I was like. If I do this, I just do everything, and I'm full tempo.
No, I get it. I completely understand.
Yeah.
I totally understand the situation. Yeah. So it's unfortunate. It's just one of those things.
That's the Rhinar for you.
Right.
Oh my. I threatened 150 damage.
It was a lot, fam. It was a lot. Enigma blocks a lot, so
yeah. But,
all right, brother. Thanks for the game, man. I'll yell at you later.
For sure. And if we have time tomorrow, I definitely want to try again.
Yeah, for sure, man. Absolutely. I was like, I will be here from 7 to 10 or maybe 11, depending on what it looks like, I guess. So
not to do that to Carly, but
yeah, right. Yeah, exactly.
All right, man.
See you, buddy.
See you, brother.
Okay. So let's see. Sorry, I know I missed a couple of messages here. I'm not convinced by the red phantasm attacks. So, Kevin, I'm also not super interested in the red phantasm attacks. I kind of thought they would be better than they are, but now that we've seen more auras, I'm definitely on adding to the board more and trying to play into that game plan. I completely agree with you that is going to be the way to go moving forward and with the deck. I also think that some of the things that Darkodius came by and talked about, I think are a lot better and good changes. One of the things, I told everybody at the beginning of the stream, this is the first iteration of the deck that I've put together, and other people have had more time to play more games and they've gotten better deck lists together. And that makes me happy to see that kind of stuff because it lets me know that there's things they're doing and that I can try to change and work on. And I appreciate everyone's advice. It's always I always really appreciate that. So no, I appreciate you guys being here. I appreciate you guys hanging out and helping me out tonight. I am going to call it a night. So yes, Brothers in Arms and Footsteps is a combo. I wholeheartedly agree. I think Brothers in Arms is going to be in the deck. I'm curious to see what changes I make between now and tomorrow. Yeah, I think there's going to be some good changes between now and tomorrow, and I'm curious to see what that looks like. So guys, I think that's going to be it for the night. Thanks so much for hanging out and being here. I really appreciate it. Had fun playing Enigma. Going to be back tomorrow, 7 o'clock Eastern time. I was like, yeah, 7 p.m. Eastern time. Playing more Enigma. We're going to change the deck up a little bit tonight. And I'm going to work on it tomorrow. And then when we come back, we'll be playing some more tonight. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good night, guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow.